Got the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's got the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Got the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. Got the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction.
I've been down and out for too long.
Niggas long and I'm so strong. Yeah.
Living at the speed of light.
What's going on, man? I don't know what the hell's going on with my the videos and shit like that, man. But what's going down? What's going down, man? We live from the boxing section. What's going down, man? Sheldon Moore, hey man, I'm coming here with that bullshit, man. Don't even start that bullshit, man. Highly anticipated. Salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you, man. JB, what's going on, big dog? Shit, you know how it go. Let me get everything situated. Get this thing started, you know what I mean? Right, Kobe. 24 Kobe. Rob Brown, what's going on with it, man? What's going on? What's going on? Yeah, man. So, man, we back, man. You know what I'm saying? Talk that talk. So there's a video going around of Errol Spence. Never kissed the guy, never put his lips on the man and not like that, bro. Come on, man. We're reaching, man. We're reaching. And bro, let's stop, man. We gotta stop the bullshit, man. You know what I mean? Like, niggas reaching, bro. Like, niggas gotta find something to say about somebody, bro. Like, nigga. Come on, man. Y'all niggas gotta relax, man, with this shit. Man. But I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Another good week of boxing coming up, man. You know what I'm saying? Top Rank is putting on a good card. They got some great fighters fighting. It's like a Puerto Rican card, man. They got Edgar Berlanga, Joseph Ordano, him and his brother. They got a few fighters, man. My boy Willie Shaw is getting busy this weekend, so I'm excited. I'm excited, man. I'm excited, man. You know, what's funny is nobody said anything about Demetrius Andrade kissing Cuz that he fought the other day. He kissed Cuz on Saturday, but let's see here or there. EG, what's going on, man? How you doing? How you feel? Yeah, man. If you want to join the panel, man, shit, just the link is in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Bro. JB was nigga, shit. The link is in the chat. So you know, talk. You know what I mean? Talk your shit. But you know, it's Movie Monday, man. So you know, we talking movies and shit like that. Last week we didn't get to talk about DMX, so I want to talk about DMX movies and shit like that as well. What's going on, JB, man? What's happening?
Good, my boy. Do it.
Oh, man, you know, man, nothing like the other one, man. You know how it is.
Just let you know though, we on all these niggas next for that suspect shit, nigga. And no nigga go get a pass.
Okay.
No, fuck this.
I just, for me, bro, I mean, like, you could clearly say he's joking around. You know what I mean? Like nigga never put his lips on a nigga that's like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like if he wanted to kiss it, he could have kissed him. But he never put a nigga not like that, bro. Like niggas be over. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, relax, bro. And the niggas be hella funny and shit like that. Would I have been funny like that? No. But that's me. But I know a lot of niggas that shit, bro. And shit like that. So I mean, for me, it's whatever. But would I do it now? You know what I'm saying? But shit, that's just me. Oh. Yo, more, what's going on, man?
What's up, young Kyle? How you doing, brother? JB, what's happening?
It's good, OG.
Hey, look, I'm an old nigga, man, and Kyle, me and you from the same soil. We both from the West Coast, man. You know we don't get down like that, homie. Grown men don't play like that. Not where I come from, anyway. That shit get you hurt or killed. You don't sex play with no grown man. So I'm gonna need you to explain to me what the fuck was going on. Try to clean it up. To me, it ain't no cleaning it up. Nigga, you drinking too much and you getting out of pocket. You need to check yourself. That's how I see it.
But how we know a nigga was drunk though?
Because if a nigga's doing that type of shit in a sober mind, nah, it's something else. Now we going into something else. If you sober and you playing like that, now we going into something else. Now, if you drunk, you might be able to get it past. You was drunk, you was tripping. Okay, you made a mistake. But if you're in a sober mind playing like that, homie, real niggas don't play like that. I'm sorry. Real niggas don't play like that.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it, but shit. I know a lot of that have done that have played like that. So you know what I mean? But I wouldn't do it. But I'm just saying.
I don't even fuck with niggas that play like that.
You know what I mean? But I think niggas is really too much into this shit though. I don't even think this.
Now look, now check this out. I'm not gonna sit here and call that man gay because I ain't never seen him in the bed with another man. So I'm not gonna do that. What I am gonna say is, nigga, you need to check yourself because your character is suspect. You need to fucking stop drinking and reevaluate what you're doing, man, because you're moving funny. That shit is not cool, homie. That's a bad look. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. That's a bad look, homie.
Yeah, I mean, I feel you. I mean, like I said, I wouldn't do it. You know what I'm saying? That's just me though. But I've known niggas and I've seen niggas do shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know.
And do you fuck with niggas that do shit like that?
I mean, nigga. I mean, I got homies. That, you know what I mean? That they don't play with me. But I'm saying like niggas be.
And that's the answer to my question. No, you don't fuck with niggas that get down like that. Facts.
What I'm saying is like nigga was just joking around, bro. You know what I'm saying? X-Money, man, what's up with it, bro? What's happening? What I'm saying is, it ain't like the nigga tongued the nigga down or, you know what I mean? The nigga was like, man, it's my brother. Like, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't like he was on no funny shit, for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
homie, I got a brother too. If my brother did some shit like that, I'd fire on his ass. He know better. He wouldn't do no shit like that. He know better.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. I mean, I wouldn't play, but shit, you know what I mean?
Now I'm saying, what if a nigga came and kissed you though, bro? What type of shit? I mean, what are you saying, bro? Like, so you wouldn't mind one of your friends
kiss him though? That's what
I'm saying. No, I'm asking you. What if one of your friends came with one of your homies, a man came and tried to kiss up on you? Like, you cool with that or what? You gonna let him kiss you?
No.
I'm asking you, Kyle. I'm asking you. I want to know.
I did not, but I'm saying the nigga didn't try to. Bro, if he was trying to kiss,
he did try to kiss Yellow Beezy. He did, and he did kiss him. And Yellow Beezy was like, "Bro, you gay, bro? What's up with that? You feel me? Come on, man. The video is out there. That stuff ain't cool. Earl Spence shouldn't be getting away with doing that. Like you called out certain fighters like, you know what I mean, for doing the same shit. Niggas talk about Anthony Joshua, why he ain't never with women and all of that. Why is Earl Spence over here kissing a man? That ain't cool. That ain't cool, bro. Ain't nothing cool about that. My homies don't play like that. And I never fuck with no niggas that was doing that shit and that was cool. Never that, bro. I be around real niggas. I don't see Terrence Crawford doing that, bro. And you can't say he playing. You don't know what he was doing, bro. You just seen the video of him trying to kiss another man and smiling and holding his hand. That's what he was doing, bro. That shit ain't cool. That shit ain't cool. You should call him out.
Bruh, that's like me calling out Demetrius Andre on Saturday.
Bro, well, what does Andre got to do with that, bro? You say Andre Saturday. We talking about Earl Spence. No, we talking about Earl Spence kissing another man, bro, on camera and holding his hand while he doing it.
Bro, did Andre...
And then Yellow Beezy called him gay.
Hold on.
So why did Yellow Beezy call him gay then? I'm asking you.
Listen, did Demetrius Andre not kiss that nigga?
Bro, cool, bro. Hey, man, I know you an Earl Spence fan, but bro, please don't become a fanboy. He just tried to kiss this man on camera. Bro. That ain't cool. Bro, it's cool. I'm going to let you talk to them about it because I'm upset about this, bro. He should be representing the sport of boxing like a true champion. Out here getting drunk and shit, getting high. And now, come on, man. Now you kissing another man on camera? That ain't cool, man. What's next? He going to be in a dress? And then what you gonna say? He was just playing in? Come on, man. For real, bro. This shit is weird nowadays, bro. Where they do that at? I know Andre Ward ain't do that. You feel me? I know Devin Haney ain't gonna be doing nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Terrence Crawford don't do that. Muhammad Ali didn't do that. Mayweather ain't do nothing like that. That's what I know. I know Lil Wayne did it when him and Baby kissed. You know what I'm saying? I know Adrian Broner and Tank was doing that. You know what I mean? That's what I do know. So we can't say a nigga playing. He wasn't playing, bro. That's why Yellow Beezy called him gay. Come on, why Yellow Beezy called him gay then? Why was he holding his hand? You tell me.
What about Isaiah Thomas and Magic Johnson? Them niggas gay too?
Yeah. Bro, what's that got to do with them? You keep making these excuses. You're making excuses for this man. We talking about Earl Spence. We talking about Earl Spence. Come on, bro. Did he call him gay? Did he call the man gay? Did he pull away from him and say you gay? The girls on the video calling the dude gay for doing that. And you won't even call him gay. Yellow Beezy called him gay, but you won't even call him gay. That's crazy, bro. You just let this man kiss another man and you just turn the cheek. Come on. Now you saying Magic Johnson. What they got to do with Earl Spence? He committed the crime.
Bro, what are you?
Now we gonna say now we gonna snitch on Magic. We gonna snitch on this person. If a nigga kissed, they wrong for that. That shit was gay. That's all I do. Whoever did it is gay. Whatever. Shit crazy, man. Got these niggas out here in dresses. Got these boxers kissing rappers now. You got gay rappers like Lil Nas X. Next thing you know, it's gonna be a gay boxer that's a champion. That's the next thing that's gonna happen, bro. That's what the world coming to.
That shit is indefensible, Kyle. It really is, bro. Just stay out of that shit.
All right, show OG. Okay. Magic Johnson, Isaiah Thomas. What's the difference?
There is no difference because Magic Johnson and Isaiah Thomas got blasted for that shit, if you remember correctly. I was there, so I was around that time. I was watching the whole series, and they got blasted for that shit. It's the same shit, man. You either got to call this nigga out or stay out of it. One of the two. But you can't ride the fence on this one.
I stayed out of it. When Demetrius
Stay out of
Andre,
it, dude.
listen to me though. When Demetrius Andre kissed the dude, I didn't say nothing about so shit. You know what I mean? Like the thing is, listen, the thing is to each his own. You know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't do it, but niggas in the mafia do the same shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas, same shit. They was stone cold killers. So it ain't that serious, bro. You know what I mean?
Homie, what I'm saying is this. This is all I'm saying. I'm gonna leave it alone. We can talk boxing. I'm from LA, homie, South Central, and where I come from, You don't play like that. You don't sex play with another man. That shit will get you hurt or that shit will get you killed. You don't play like that. That shit is not cool. It is no passes on that shit.
Yeah, I didn't even want
And
to
I'm
talk
gonna
about
leave it alone. I'm done with it.
All right, so let's get off that shit, man. That's movies or some shit, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like we normally supposed to do. Yeah. Let's get off that bullshit because you know what I mean. We can go all night arguing about some shit.
Nah, we gonna leave that shit alone. We gonna talk about this. We gonna talk about this fight coming up, man. We got Berlanga fighting.
Hold on, man. I know somebody. Last person after this, bro. Not.
Kyle,
Mark
I gotta
Nash,
touch
what's
on
up,
it real
brother?
quick. Hey, look, pause. I was about to say, I got to touch on this subject, but I was like, I can't even say that right now. Look, man, this the deal right here. For those who are saying,
you cut off. What
hey,
you
can y'all hear me? I don't even hear myself.
Yeah, we got you, bro. We got you.
Yeah, there we go. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we
for
got
some
you.
people, it's like, Bud Crawford has nothing to do with this topic, so y'all can cut that shit out. People's like Bud Crawford, or y'all just saying this because y'all support Bud Crawford. Look, we want to see the best fight the best, but that has nothing to do with this. You get what I'm saying? Like, this is suspect to say the least. Look, if the man is gay, he's gay, that's cool. Live your life, right? It is what it is. Huh?
I said, I don't know if that's me or you, but you sound like you was breaking up a little bit.
How about how I sound now? You sound like you
good
was a little
now, bro. You good?
Yeah, man. To each his own, man. Like, it is what it is. But I don't know who the brother was. Say, hey, I'm from South Central. I don't play like. Hey, look, I'm from North Carolina, man. I lived in Baltimore. From there, I joined the Army. Lived all over the world. I live in Atlanta, Georgia. I can end it right there. That's like the East Coast version of what San Francisco. I don't play like that with nobody. I don't let niggas play with me like that. Not even look, they don't even get close to playing with me like that. On God, I got brothers, man. I got 2 brothers, man. We do not play like that. Like, I love my brother. I hug my brother. Shit, I might either like rub his head like that, but like, I'm not sitting there hugging on him like that and like give me some sugar. That nigga's like, give me some sugar type shit, yo. You know what I'm saying? And this ain't even his brother. Y'all can cut that out. That's his brother. This is a celebrity friend, y'all. That's what he is. He's a celebrity friend. Period. Dot. He didn't grow up in a house with Yellow Beezy. They ain't sleep on the pissy bump beds and shit with, John at the 2 at the top, 2 at the head. You know what I'm saying? Facts. Like, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? He's a little saucy. I'm making fun of it more than anything because the brother is drunk. He back on that juice. He back on the ENJ, and the fans don't want to admit it, but that's what it is. It is what it is. You can tell when they was dancing. You can tell right here when they cuddling or whatever that was. But more important to giving I think the most telling thing was hearing the ladies who were filming how they reacted to it. They were trying to get them to stop it. You get what I'm saying? Yellow Bees was trying to get him to stop it. And at the end of the day, that man is a man. He is what he is. And he a hell of a fighter. But he got some explaining to do. Like, people pick that Oscar about them high heels. People pick that old boy about the kissing Magic Johnson at the half court. Like, yeah, people talk about that shit. And yeah, something look, Magic Johnson's son. Y'all seen Magic Johnson's son, right? The apple might not fall far from the tree. So it is what it is. But with that, I digress, and we can put that one to bed. Right beside ENJ and Yellow Beezy.
Salute to Reggie Horns. Salute to DJ. The link is in the chat. Join the
Reggie, H Money came in and had to cook the fable. Kyle up here making excuses for this shit. He up here saying it's cool.
Listen.
I'm fucking with you, Kyle.
This is all I'm saying, though. This is all I was saying. And I asked the question. He kept bringing up certain people. So I was bringing up people that have done the same shit. You know what I mean? But again, man, we off the shit, man. All right,
let's keep it moving.
Yeah, let's get to what, nigga, don't leave, nigga, when we get off this shit.
So we got Berlanga this weekend, right?
But yeah, man. So anyway, we'll go OG and then we'll go JB.
Well, I hear we got Berlanga this weekend, right?
Yeah, I'm excited about that. What's your favorite what's your favorite DMX movie of all time?
Oh, Belly. Come on, man. Belly.
Yeah. Okay. That's my. Go ahead, JB. What's your favorite DMX movie of all time?
The Belly, man. I mean, the Romeo Must Die is cool with Aaliyah, but that Belly though, because it got Nas in there. Anything that got Nas, I'm rocking with, man. Straight up.
Yeah. Got some shit. He got some shit. Mark, what you got, bro?
Oh, I gotta go with Belly too. And I got a quick story. Look, story time, right? I remember being in school and I had a VHS tape for the kids. It looks like a cassette, but you put it in a box. You get what I'm saying? And it plays movies on your TV for the kids, right? Who don't remember those. But look, I remember telling everybody at school, I got a movie at the crib. It got DMX, Method Man, Nas, Knowledge. Like I was Terrell Hicks from because at that time Terrell Hicks was mainly known for the Bronx Tale. Nobody believed me.
So fine.
Oh my God, nobody believed me. So after school, people would come to the crib and I would play the movie Belly, and it became like a thing where I watched that movie so many times within the first week or two that I had that tape, because I wouldn't let nobody borrow the tape. Like, you had to watch it here. And we would watch the movie over and over and over. And then the word started passing out that, yo, the movie is true. Because I had like a director's cut with like the time in the corner. So I had it like well before it came out. So even when you watch the movie,
City.
Yeah, man. Some movies like the timestamp was in the corner. The music is different from the cut they have now. But what I want to say about that movie is DMX was fucking that young ass girl, and nobody talks about that now. That movie, they would have had to change that scene now. When she was like, well, I'm only 15 or 16, so Tommy said we couldn't fuck yet. But I did. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yo. And I was like, yo, shout out to Vita, because she played the hell out of that role. But that movie right now, they would have to change that. They couldn't let DMX be in there getting head from an underage girl in the movie.
Hell no, they can't do it.
They wouldn't change it. Not today.
Yo, what's crazy is, nigga, we forget about that part so much because of how great that movie is. Rob G Film, salute to my brother. Sweet Science Examiner, salute to you, my brother. Who did I miss? Rich, salute to you, my brother. Of course, YV, J.A. Dixon, salute to you, family. Okay, so look, what is your favorite part of that movie? Give me your favorite part, because I got hella different parts. But matter of fact, let's talk about Keisha real quick. Let's talk about
Yes.
We all know somebody like Keisha, where nigga, you at the house with the homie, niggas is kid, and nigga, she come down and she starts smashing on niggas. But she was finding the motherfucker, boy. Keep it solid. Like, Keisha was solid. What'd you say, Sheldon?
My wife is exactly the same way. You niggas get too loud, she putting all you niggas out.
Sounds of the time, salute to you, my brother. Hey, Hustle Home, what's your favorite DMX movie?
Oh, Belly. I think, oh man, look, Belly. Ain't nothing like that movie, bro. They tried to sequel it. They tried to disrespect it by giving it a sequel.
Oh, don't mention that. Hey, listen.
Oh, that shit with the game. Yeah,
That shit was trash. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was garbage.
Listen, y'all know I don't got many rules. We're not gonna mention that movie ever again on this panel. We're never gonna mention that movie ever again on this. That shit is over and done with, nigga. Hey, listen, no more, no mas. We not never. No, we don't even mention that movie.
Who was that Jamaican chick, Rob Brown? That Jamaican chick that was walking through before she slept.
No Belly too.
Yeah, we can't fuck with it. We can't fuck with that. All right, so we're not fucking with that, dog.
You're right. I tell you mine, man. I got a couple joints. It's so many moments, but I love that part when Nas and DMX is in the car. He was like, yeah, nigga, I'm speeding, smoking weed, all that shit, dog. Faggot cops can't touch me. Or he was like, yeah, I've been reading this book. I'm like, what, you a homo or something? I was like, yo. And Nas looked at DMX when DMX said that shit. He was like, that ain't on the script, bro. Why did you say that? He was like, what? He was like, so you reading the book? He He was like, when the last time you read a book? DMX was like, never, motherfucker. Yo, shout out to DMX. He the illest, yo. And I think the other part was when Ox kind of chumped him off, and DMX was like, oh, you want to do it because you scared because you good? And he was like, yo, the roughest, toughest Jamaican Dundada, don't ever bring scared business to me. Rest in peace to him, man. And rest in peace to my Jamaican accent, because that was trash. But
I know exactly what you meant though, bro. Young Marv the Cut, man. Salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you for sliding. Man, listen. So Sheldon, what's your favorite part of that movie?
Nigga, I'm speeding, smoking weed. Back of cops can't touch me, nigga. I'm untouchable.
What about you, JB?
Classic, yo.
Oh shit, JB, yeah, he bounced off. Hustle Home, give me yours.
I like the part where the assassin went in the Jamaican dude house to try to kill him. I like that whole thing when that whole situation right there. And when DMX started confessing to the nation, I kind of fuck with that part too.
Okay, and shout out to my dog, Science Examiner. What's your favorite part? What's your favorite scene from that movie? You hear me?
Tank, you muted.
Big Tank. So you probably stepped away from the phone real quick. Hey, my favorite part, bro, on that movie, dude, is when a hating ass nigga was mug and a nigga fuck wrong with you? Strip, nigga.
Oh.
Nigga, started thinking shit, bro. That shit was hella funny, bro. Man, hey, listen, that was one of the funniest parts. He was just like, nigga just hella mad, bro. Hating on that nigga Nas, bro.
How that money stick to the table? Anybody remember that? The money didn't fall off the table. Some of it did, but some of it was still stuck to the table. Y'all remember that? I guess I'm the only one to remember that, or I'm the only one whose mic working. Yo.
No, that's that was the beer. The wasted beer had the money stuck to the table.
Oh, okay. I was like, was this an error?
Right. Yeah, I just have my mic on mute so I won't be talking over nobody.
Oh, go ahead, Tank. He had asked you a question earlier, and ain't get no answer.
Oh, go ahead. What was the question?
What was your favorite scene of that movie?
Which movie? Belly?
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
My favorite scene of Belly is when DMX goes to assassinate the minister, and the minister has a breakthrough with him, and his DMX's character gets a chance to be reflective on all the things that he did and realize that doing the bidding for the government and assassinating his brother, knowing what he had done and what he meant to the people in the community, regardless of his own personal experiences or beliefs on what the brother was doing. You know what I'm saying? He decided not to execute him for the government. You know what I mean? We see today where there's a huge, I don't know if you want to call it a discrepancy or argument of who's responsible for Malcolm X's death. Is it the man who pulled the trigger, or the conspiracies that or the entities that conspired to create the climate where he was killed? And I think the movie did their best to kind of deal with that in a creative, artsy way and touch on that. And I like that scene because to me, that shows that the Triggermen did have a choice on whether they killed Malcolm X or not. But at the same time, it showed that there's other entities out there that have a vested interest in the destabilization of the Black community. And that scene kind of summed it up, knowing what you watched that entire film leading up to that moment where you see Buns wilding out, and killing is and murder is no murder is no thing to this man. He killed one of his homeboys at a dinner in a crowded restaurant. You know what I'm saying? Just because the shit talking got a little bit too heated. To go from that to come full circle at the end of the movie, where what I'm saying, he can go free on everything that he's ever done. All he got to do is eliminate this man that he don't even know. That was a powerful scene for me. So that's my favorite scene in the movie.
For sure. Dude, I mean, I watched that movie probably 1,000 times, bro. Like, that's one of the movies where if you don't like Belly, I can't trust you. Be cute. I mean, I don't know, man. Bond Q, what's up, man? Appreciate you for sliding through here, big dog. Andrew Charles, my dog, appreciate you for sliding through. Metrics R, salute, man. We in this thing, man. Hey, we kind of thick here tonight, man. Shit. I appreciate everybody for sliding through, man. We growing. So I think Belly, man. Belly was just it was just a great movie, bro. Like, I think the most iconic part of the movie wasn't even supposed to be in the movie. The snitching part with the banana and shit.
Oh, Rico.
Dude, listen, that part was so fucking funny to me, bro. And what's crazy is, I talked to like my home. I got to talk to like Steven Nelson and Bo Mack and shit, and I got an interview with them talking about like how, how that kind of put a bad look on Omaha, Nebraska. You know what I'm saying? And they talk about how they hate that fucking movie for that part, like that part of the movie. Like they always say, man, I hate that fucking part.
Why? Because snitching like that happens everywhere. That's not just Nebraska. That's everywhere.
Nah, but just highlight how they was talking that shit. Like, you know how he was like when it was like, yeah, man, we got going to Nebraska, set up shop and shit like that. Like when Method Man was talking shit, and it was just, you know what I'm saying? They was talking shit about it and shit like that.
Yeah, I agree with JJ Romano. Never Die Alone is fire, and J.A. Dixon. They're pretty even. That Shotas movie is a good movie too. I like that Shotas movie.
Yeah, Shotas is the shit. Shotas is the shit. That's a great movie.
What? Sound like I put it, man. Y'all niggas, man. Listen to me, bro.
I like Romeo Must Die, but DMX didn't last long in that movie, and or he didn't have a significant role. I don't want to spoil it for anybody who watches, but I like the genre of like the organized crime genre, that Godfather-esque type stuff, like The Wire and Shotas and these kind of things like that. But also like martial arts films, you know what I'm saying? And Romeo Must Die was a mixture of all those. But I can't consider it a quote unquote DMX movie.
For sure. Hey, look, we gotta talk about Shotas. We gotta talk about Shotas.
Bon Qui, salute, brother.
Hey, we gotta talk about Shotas.
Rob G. Film.
One of my favorite parts of that movie, bro, is hella funny, right? But he didn't kill the nigga brother. He didn't try to kill the nigga whole family, right? And the nigga ran up and he killed a nigga girl. He was like, "Not my girl. You're going too far." Bruh.
Right. Facts.
Everybody in the motherfucking knew he killed a nigga, bro. He like, "Not my girl. You're going too far now." Oh man, bro, so that's one of my favorite parts of that movie, bro.
Hey, I got a question.
At least him once, twice. So
was there a real legit version of Shotas? Because every time I watched it, it was a bootleg version.
Man, yeah, there was a real legit version. Hell yeah, you could buy it at any Blockbuster back in the day, but now you could just order that shit on Amazon.
Oh, every time I tried to watch that shit was bootleg in the motherfucker.
I think that's just how it was though, for real. So let's talk about this then, man. We off the cuff. So Belly or Paid in Full?
Paid in Full.
Paid in Full.
Paid in Full. Paid in Full.
Come on, Kyle, bro.
Paid in full, man.
I'm just asking.
That's a cold flick, man.
Listen, you know how we do. Listen, you know how we do. How we do fight versus fight, shit like that. That's what we're gonna.
That touching paid in full, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, so look, we go JP, Shelton, we go Mark, DJ. Let DJ get in here, then Toast, and then hustle home. Kick it off like that, man. We're gonna do the movie. But you tell me why. Tell me why. Paid in Full is better than Belly though.
It was based on a real story with Alpo, Rich Porter, and all them dudes, and how they was running the market for drugs in Harlem in the 80s and stuff. So that's why. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, hold up. I never knew that. I didn't know Paid in Full was based off a true story.
Yeah, that was Alpo and Rich Porter and all them dudes.
Damn, for real?
Yeah.
So Rico,
Facts.
so the Rico character really did a nigga like that?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Damn,
that was Alpo.
Bro, y'all, man, that just made the movie even better, bro. I never knew that was based off a real story.
Hey,
Alpo killed Rich Porter.
If you go on YouTube, it's people on there that's done extensive interviews with Alpo and Rich Porter and the families. It's a lot of documentaries on that shit. You should check it out, man. There's a lot of quality stuff on there.
Well, Rich Porter's deceased. I think they did an interview with Faison.
Alpo.
AZ and Alpo.
Okay, so Rich Porter was Money Mitch character, right?
Right. They kidnapped his brother, the whole shop. All that shit happened.
I never knew that.
They killed his brother.
Rich Porter's family, though. They interviewed his
Yeah. They kidnapped his little brother, killed his little brother, the whole shot. All that shit happened.
Damn. I never knew that shit, man. That shit is blowing my mind right now. But go ahead, y'all. My bad. I didn't mean to interrupt.
I think was it on me next, Kyle?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. I definitely gotta agree with who, I don't know who said that was that Jashawn, but
that was me.
Yeah, man. That's probably why for me that's up there. This is up there with American Gangster for me. Far as the cinematography, but the acting, the story, niggas get shot every day, B. Yeah, come on. Cameron was amazing in that, man. I was amazed at his acting. Like he held his own beside Wood Harris and Mekhi Phifer. Truly a sad story. Couple of my favorite moments of the movie was when the uncle was like, "Money making Mitch," and he was he's like, "I can smell a nigga with money." You know what I'm saying? And just that whole story right there. If you know the story, it's kind of sad watching it because you know what's gonna happen, and you see the kid Sonny, and you like, wow, he had nothing to do with this. Even with AZ getting shot up like that, like he really got shot up and survived that. Man, so that's definitely up there for me far as top movies, just because the story is so real. They and he said they took some things out and they changed it. They made it seem like he ratted on Rico. He said, but that's not true. That's not. I didn't do that. I didn't plug him in like that. He just had a lot of dirt on him everywhere. But so AZ said he don't like that part of the movie. So it's always not cool for me when I see people that movies are based about, and the people who are in it or their family or the people who are close to them don't fuck with the movie. And I'll be like, damn, man, Lil' Kim didn't like the Biggie movie, or the Tupac family didn't like the Pac movie, and who we got AZ don't like this movie. And it's based off your life. And I'm like, damn, man, at least they did the New Edition movie, right? Them guys who played New Edition are still on tour playing New Edition.
You know, it's easy when somebody's alive to make a better film when somebody's alive, though. You feel what I'm saying?
That's true.
Because you get the first-hand accounts. Who did I say was next?
I was.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, my favorite part of the movie was when the snitching ass sister's boyfriend came back and he tried to put the nigga on. Look, nigga, you ain't got to do nothing. Just watch the motherfucking spot. And that wasn't enough for this nigga. And this dirty snake ass nigga tried to rob him. and shoot him up. His own peoples. That shows you how motherfuckers really get down in the game, you know?
Yeah, that's a fact, man.
Oh yeah, Calvin. I forgot about that nigga.
Calvin was a straight bitch.
And he playing another snitch nigga on Snowfall. If y'all watching that show right now, man. Oh, but anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, he playing the daddy. Stitch ass nigga.
Hold up, that's Calvin? The one who's
that's Calvin, bro. Yeah, that's
Calvin.
him, man.
He don't even look the same to me. That's why I know the dude. I was like, this is a good actor, man. This guy's good playing his pops. That is Calvin from Paid in Full.
Yeah,
Calvin
you gotta realize,
Paid in
man,
Full.
Paid in Full almost 20 years old, bro.
I'm old, but I feel young. I forgot I was in the army probably when that came out, bro. But
yeah, I was in high school when that came out. Ooh, shit. Ooh, Jesus.
Yeah, I'm old, nigga. You was in high school going to the prom. I'm somewhere overseas.
Shit. When Calvin, when that shit came out, I was in Lebanon, I believe.
I was in the 8th grade.
Damn, so I was overseas in Korea. This dude was in Lebanon. My boy was getting ready for the prom. You was in 8th grade drinking chocolate milk.
No,
trying to
I
finger
ain't
pop.
I'm black. I'm lactose intolerant. I drink water.
Damn, that's sad as hell. So you can't eat no ice cream, none of that. Damn, that's sad.
Well, nowadays, you know, everything is. I drink almond milk. I got almond ice cream. I got
fake ass milk.
Like it's a bunch of stuff out here that's alternative. But
Hey, don't shit on almond milk. Almond milk is decent.
Look, all I give my daughter is almond milk, but come on, bro. Like, I don't want no almond milk in my Frosted Flakes.
Hey,
or no almond milk ice cream. Get the hell out of here.
Hey, Hustle,
try unsweetened almond milk. Tell me the difference in flavor between unsweetened almond milk and regular milk.
Hey, we got. Hey, Hustle, you know how we said something about Belly? Like, you know how we said something about Belly too?
Yeah.
Man, don't come bring your ass talking about no goddamn almond milk shit.
So y'all need to tell me, y'all niggas, I can't, like, all right. See, y'all grew up off fucking cow milk. I didn't grow up drinking no fucking cow milk, bro. I grew up drinking, it was milk for me, and then it was goat milk. And then I come here, and I come to America and gotta drink milk from a cow. That shit.
Yeah. Right, facts. Santos, let's get your take on the movie, man. Is Santos here?
Yeah, I was in the back of the truck. Yeah, I love Paid in Full, man. Not 100%, but about 80%. AZ reminded me of myself when I was out there, you know, doing my thing. I came.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He was a straightforward, honest, straight up, ethical brother. And he wasn't running around trying to act like he was something he wasn't, man. That's what I loved about his character, you know. But yeah, I love that movie because especially when I found out, right after that, I watched it. I found out it was based on a true story. That made me love it even more. But yeah, it was helpful. Oh crap! It's a hell of a movie, man. I hate. I when he got shot up, man, in the robbery. Man, I wanted to kill that dude, man. Cause he was still trying to help that cat, man. And you know, cat wanna bite the hand that feed him. That fed him, you know, because he was getting it and he wasn't. That's just straight up jealousy, man. And it's just sad, you know. Yeah, I love that. I love Belly. Belly had a lot of fictitious stuff in it, though. You can tell. I mean, one thing about Paid in Full, I could follow that movie because some of that stuff you could tell was reality. And just seeing some depiction of certain characters' life, their life events on the big screen like that, and stuff you can relate to. It makes you feel a part of the movie. So yeah, I really enjoyed that one more. I like them both though, but if I had to pick my choice, if I only had a choice of one out of the two to watch, it's gonna be Paid in Full.
Hey y'all, Chiquita was a fine motherfucker though, wasn't she?
Hell yeah.
said Shakita.
Yeah, the chick that cut Ox throat, Shakira.
Yeah.
The one that said what?
The one that cut Ox throat. Remember, she came from Jamaica to cut the nigga throat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she was bad.
Yeah, she probably would have had a chance to cut anybody's throat.
Hey, that chocolate thing would have came through the window, man. I would have. Hey, yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
Let me go on mute. I'm going to mess with my left gate.
All right. But yeah, my favorite part of the movie, my favorite part of not Belly. My favorite part of Paid in Full was like the actual robbery when they went up in there. I mean, it was a tragic part where they killed the man's family and all that. But you know what I'm saying. But that right there, that type of situation, you know what I'm saying. I like that situation. I don't like the situation what happened, but it bring me is a nostalgia, you know what I'm saying, because I'm from the deep hood, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that happened in the hood, and for them to depict, because you know all the classic hood movies are from the West Coast, you know what I'm saying. Most of the classic hood movies are like designed around West Coast living, you know what I'm saying. You got your boys in the hood and all that, your Menace and all that. That's all West Coast living, you know. That to me is. That's my depiction of what the West Coast look like. And then they come out with a movie with like on some East Coast shit where niggas is going down to DC and getting their money and all that. Like that shit right there, that movie is a classic, man. Like, I don't know. I don't think I really got a favorite part now I think about it. I like the whole shit, even the soundtrack. Do y'all like the soundtrack to it? Because I remember the soundtrack. I think I still play the soundtrack.
Oh, to Paid in Full?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's a cool soundtrack,
Yeah, true. But hey, just to brush with the subject, what happened to them black movies like that? Why they don't put them out there no more? Like, where do we
because
go
you
wrong?
got these tree hugging motherfuckers running around here saying it makes the hood look bad.
Nigga,
that's not an accurate depiction of black people. When yes, the fuck it is, motherfucker.
Right, and the same people peck out a Tyler Perry Flint when he just bashed black men. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Got us looking crazy out there sometimes, and that shit be toxic. I was watching something the other day, and I was like, what movie was that? It was some Tyler Perry movie, and I was like, they made jokes about a woman attacking a man, or she might tie him up and abuse him. I was like, this shit is toxic, and it's negative energy. But on the flip side, they won't do that same movie if it's, you know, I can't explain it. I'll get my words together in a second. It's 4:20 already over here, and I'm burning it down. My G, all I'm trying to say is this: Tyler Perry, I respect the brother for being successful and doing it your way, but some of those movies are just so toxic. It made black women look deranged, and it made niggas look soft as fuck. Like that one clip when the dude was like she was like, "What's the movie?" She was like, "I gave you the VD," and everybody laughed. It's funny. That's funny. It's cool. The Jill Scott character gets up and bashes her husband over the head with a wine bottle and walks out, and it was all cool.
But that nigga was a piece of shit, though. That nigga was a piece of shit, though.
Nah, fuck that. Yeah, he was wrong for bringing his new bitch to the cabin.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
but
he need to get cracked.
But no. So
that ain't good pimping, man. That ain't good
violence
pimping.
Violence ain't cool though, my G. Like, you can't just do a movie and the guy don't like something his girl do, and he just busts over the head with a wine bottle.
Let me ask you a question, Mark. You got a girl?
Don't let that happen like that though. And when she finds
Mark,
out
you got a girl?
That's his gal. How she gonna let that happen? The average black woman, a real black woman, she cracking a nigga head if he gonna that's reality.
Mark, you got a girl, right?
I'm from the South, man. That's where
he sound low. I ain't trying.
Yeah, but that's not cool though.
Hey, Sensos.
But yeah,
you gonna bring your girl to your
wife and a daughter, man. Promote it like that.
That's what I'm saying. So you gonna bring your new girl in front of your wife?
Shouldn't do the same thing to women. Then they shouldn't be promoted to be the normal for women to do it to men.
That's all I'm saying. Thank you for that. Yeah. That's all I'm
saying. I feel all of that. But I'm asking you, are you gonna bring your new woman to the same house where your wife is at?
Even if
No.
I do,
Man,
I'm not
they
getting.
had
I
this.
can't
They
get
was
cracked over.
friends.
I'm not
Okay.
getting cracked over the
First of
damn
all,
head
I
with no
can
damn
get an
bottle.
extra phone. You gotta have
Okay.
And a
another
damn
phone.
hey, look, even if I do, I'm not getting cracked over the head with a bottle and all hell don't break loose.
Shit, if you do, yes, you
Right,
are.
man.
Yes, you
Hey,
are.
man, look at
I said, and all hell don't break loose.
Ain't nobody hitting me with no bottle, bro.
I don't even when I'm in public with my wife and I see an old chick that I used to date, even if we depart on good terms and we cool. I ain't trying to be seen by that chick or have no conversation
Nah,
with her,
you
man.
can't do that, man. Black women don't get down like that.
That's just something
I'm a,
You can't do
I'm
that.
always about, man. I don't mix all that, man. Shoot, if I see that chick and we're gonna speak, my wife can't be with me.
yo,
And my wife probably be cool with it, but it's just me. I don't do that, man.
what Saint
And let's not act like that's the only scenario where we see females emboldened to hit they dudes.
Nah,
You
there's a
understand?
lot
That's
of
just one aspect of it. That's just what happened in that movie, and that's just one aspect of it. But they feel emboldened to do it. They feel emboldened to hit grown. They feel emboldened to hit grown men like men are their sons, and they popping their sons
Nah.
upside the head
So I'm gonna tell you, man,
for doing something that they weren't supposed to be doing.
I grew up in a time where it wasn't drugs. Drugs wasn't quite. Somebody got a lot of background noise.
I think it's Shelton. Shelton, that's you, bro.
Somebody. I mean, back in the day when I grew up, it was couples. There was a lot of domestic abuse, both men against women, women against men. I've seen women crack niggas' heads, stab them up. They go to the hospital. They right back with the woman. I've seen dudes just dog and beat a woman down. She go to the hospital. He go to jail. They right back together. I mean, that was part of. That was just common where I grew up at. Now I'm not saying it's right. I ain't never been the type to put my hands on my woman. Matter of fact, my wife called herself jumping on me back in November. Hey, that's the last time you're doing that. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't that serious. But at the same time, I don't play like that, man. But what I'm saying is, if you disrespect your woman, whatever comes to that, man, you gotta be willing to receive it, man. Because let me tell you, this is where I believe. I have never been the type of brother to be a jealous type of brother. I always thought once I got married, I felt like I had the right to be jealous. But if she's not my woman, if she's not my wife, I didn't have the right to be jealous. And I never been that type of cat because I always feel that if a woman's mine, she's mine. I ain't got to worry about a dude taking her or her going off with a dude. If she goes off with him or he take it, she wasn't mine from the beginning. So now that I'm married, I'm not a jealous type, but at the same time, I got papers on you. You dig what I'm saying? I'm spending a lot of money on you. So I'm saying, so there's a big difference. So
he talk about his wife like she a red-nosed pit bull.
Hey man, look here.
I got
Hey,
papers.
I keep it real, bro. Look here. I don't put nothing past my wife or any other woman. A woman liable to subject to wake up in the morning and decide she don't want to be there anymore. And I'm always prepared financially and mentally for that. So I don't get. I look at it like this here. If I cheat on my woman, I can't be too mad when she cheat on me. Now I got a lot of homies. Man, they about ready to kill a woman if they find she cheat on, but they out there, putting their feelings and everything. I don't flow like that, man.
Let me ask you a question, Santos, when you get done.
Tank, let me ask him one real quick. Let me let you know. So do you everything you do and everything she do, y'all are equal? Y'all are equal in everything? Because I'm gonna let you know my wife can't do everything I do. And I don't expect that of her.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something, man. I'm like this here. You put it out there, you gotta be real willing to receive it.
You're not living in the real world, brother.
Treat the person. when you treat the person a certain way, you gotta expect that to come back to you. Now, I haven't cheated on my wife, but I have let my wife know if you don't want to put out, somebody will fill in for you. You know what I'm saying? I've let her know that. Facebook. When she this past November, I let her know that because part of it, have to do with her not doing what she's supposed to do in the bedroom. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, my thing is like this here, man. I'm gonna respect her and I'm gonna put in my mind that she's respecting me. But if she want to go out and cheat, have at it. Because I'm the best at it if I want to do it. You know what I'm saying? Because I wasn't always married. I don't have multiple females that I kicked it with. You know what I'm saying? In the past. So
Cinto,
I can't get caught up in all that, man. Plus, I ain't trying to do no time for no bull crap, you know.
how long y'all been married? How long y'all been married? The ones that's married up
We just hit 20 years, March 21st.
here. Oh, so you up there with me?
I've been with my wife since 2007. We've been married since 2014.
Okay, okay.
He's 6
All right,
years
this,
boxing section. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, man. Hold on. Matter of fact, hold on. Hold on, man.
but not. Hey, but
Well,
not,
we got on that subject because we were talking about movies. I was gonna say this. Somebody was saying something about they don't make movies like Belly and all that stuff. Well, you know, back in the day we had black exploitation movies. I'm still a big buff. I'm a big black exploitation movie buff from back in the day.
Superfly.
My 70s. Well, yes, sir. I love all. I got a little collection of them. Now my thing is they are actually still making movies. It's just not the
Shaft.
same. They got some low budget black 100% owned and produced movies. I'm watching them on Prime on my Fire Stick all the time, man, in my off time. And you know, they not always, you know, I mean, probably the reason these movies don't get legs like the movies of the 70s did is because what a lot of the younger guys are into nowadays, some of us older cats are not into. You know what I'm saying? And so we can't really relate to it a whole 100%. We can relate to the streetness of it, the hustle of it, and the relationship of it with these females to a certain degree. But we can't relate to everything they doing up there because it's a whole lot of. See, you know, back in the day when there was snitching going on, and they depict the snitching in the movies, it might be one or two stitches. Man, they got so many folks snitching, and the hardest of the hard niggas snitching, which is reality. That's reality, because I know when I was doing my time, my fee and everything, you know, I'm thinking, man, these folks don't took me off the street, man. I'm about to get my money back when I get out. Man, I get up there and find out everybody don't stitch on their mama, their daddy and mama don't stitch on them, and cousins and their homies. I couldn't get with it. I couldn't trust nobody. So I said,
I was about to say the same shit.
Yeah, because time make a nigga nervous, and I didn't know it was like that, because I always said if they ever got me, that's who they got. They ain't got nobody else, and I live by that. You know, I can hate a dude. I'm not gonna snitch on him. You know, because if we out there doing the same thing to get our money, just because me and them got a misunderstand, I don't want to be putting no black eye on the business. It ain't my job to help the police. Hook nobody up with them handcuffs. That ain't my job. My job.
Niggas nowadays, Santos niggas is going to arraignment. They going to pretrial. They getting on the stand. They pointing. They doing all that shit. So the game done changed on them.
You know, on the inside, you can't hide that snitching too much because nigga asked for your paperwork. Nigga, what's up?
Yeah, but
right.
But these niggas is existing. But these niggas is existing on the yard after snitching. They existing. They cool.
They exist when they get home too.
Yeah, but you
can
find
out a whole lot of my homies don't snitch on each other, man. They still kicking it with each other, man.
But look, let me
Santos, let me ask you my question real quick.
Oh, I'm sorry, Tank.
Sure.
Go ahead.
Sure.
Because we already went off into a whole thing talking about snitching and stuff like that. But I wanted to ask you something based off what you said, and you said that if you do certain things in a relationship as a man, then you should expect something coming back, right? I don't want to misquote you or misrepresent what you were saying, because my question is based off what you said, but I don't want to understand your premise. Okay. So do you also believe that in reverse?
Yeah, I mean, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. If I cheat on her, I got to expect, you know, it can happen to me.
No, the other way around. Not just cheating.
Yeah, if she cheat on me, she cheat on me. She got to expect me to cheat on her. I ain't gonna even get mad.
No, I wasn't talking about that. We was talking about physical. We was talking about domestic. We was talking about domestic abuse.
No, I can't go that route.
Physical, domestic. Okay, then. So that's all I'm saying.
Hold on, let me clarify on that. Let me clarify on that. First of all, I wasn't hurt. My feelings were hurt, but my physicality wasn't hurt. And then on top of that, I mean, you know, now I'm a type of dude. I'm not getting ready to stand up and be punching on my woman, but I'm gonna get you up off of me, and I'm not gonna let you hurt me. You see what I'm saying? That's what it come down to. Now the other thing is my feelings hurt because I've loved you all these years. I've been taking care of you all these years. I've given you my heart. Not only are you not, you know, sexing me when you want to, you throwing attitude around whenever you feel like you want to. Then you won't come in with your hands on me while I'm letting
Is Santos breaking up, or is that just me?
No, it ain't working like that.
He breaking up. He breaking up.
I don't know. My bad.
Okay,
My
before
bad.
you,
Yeah, he,
But yeah,
yeah, you
yeah,
was
he
what
breaking
breaking
up,
up.
was the
but
last thing you heard me
my
say?
point was you was talking about
See,
if your more so your pride being hurt than anything else, and
well, it wasn't
uh,
pride. It
you're
was
not
emotions. It was
okay. I'm sorry, feelings. That was the words you
what
used.
I've
You
given
said
a
feelings.
person. I want it back in return. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much.
Yeah,
Uh,
you said feelings. So
now,
my bad. I didn't mean to
yeah, I said
misrepresent
my
what you're
feelings,
saying.
but I pride to me is different. It's different. You know,
Okay.
pride is when you worried about what somebody else think about you and all that old kind of bull crap. That's just a whole different situation to me. But anyway,
Okay.
what I'm saying is, I've been to prison. I made a promise that I'm not gonna send myself back to prison for something stupid. You know what I'm saying?
I
Now, if
got you.
it come down to somebody hurt my family or something like that, I got to take them out. So be it. You know what I'm saying? I'd be happy to go to prison for something like that. But at the
I
same
got you.
time, I'm not gonna go for something stupid. I'm not gonna go for some domestic violence. I'm not gonna go for just stupid stuff. It don't make sense. I stayed out of prison for a long time, and went one time, and I stayed out since then. So you know, it's
Yeah.
got to change this up. So my thing
Yeah.
is, I'm not a big guy, but I'm 6'2" and a half, a little over 200 pounds. My wife can't do nothing with me, bro. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
that's how
saying?
I feel, bro.
So I'm
Yeah, but that's
not
not what
ready
you was.
for. No, I
That
didn't.
that was.
What I'm trying to clarify. When it come down to the physicality, I'm not gonna let her hurt me or any other woman, but I'm not gonna be punching on her because she can't handle it. I know how to use my hands. I do have a little boxing experience, you know what I'm saying? But it ain't so much that. I've had fights coming up often as a kid and as a teenager. You know, I haven't had as many as an adult because you know how adults do. You know, we don't think a lot of time before we get into some physical altercations. You know what I'm saying? Unless you just have to, which you know I've only fought when I had to. But at the same time, I'm not gonna let a woman hurt me. You know, I got her up off of me. Don't get me wrong. I just lay there and just take it. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't get up beat on because I'm not going to. I'm not built like that.
Hey, you say
I'm not
you
gonna
ain't
be
built
fighting
like
no woman.
that, but walk in and see the babysitter molesting your child.
Oh, that's different. That ain't my woman.
No.
That
See,
ain't my
see,
Hold
what
on,
you
hold
ain't
on. Let me
doing?
finish my question though.
What? I'm sorry.
I'm
Okay.
letting him answer in thorough before I get to my point. I don't want him to you know what I'm
All right,
saying,
go
because
ahead.
he's going off
Go ahead,
into
Tank.
something that wasn't the premise of what he was saying. I wasn't talking about specifically what you did and your stature and your size and your height. What you were saying was a generality for all men. Expect this if you do that. And I was saying, does that work in reverse for all men and all women in reverse? That's what I was getting at. Not whether Cintos being 6'2", got hands, got boxing experience, uh, feelings was hurt or anything like that. I was asking, does the premise or the ideology work both ways in his mind? That's what I was getting at. Because not every man is bigger than his woman. Some men are smaller than a woman, and my whole thing is, uh, if his premise, because what he said was a generality, was if you do this, then expect to get hit upside. And this is me paraphrasing what he was saying, because I'm going back to the movie. You expect to get hit upside the head with the bottle because he grew up in the era.
Okay.
You grew up in the era, right? You grew up in the era where domestic abuse was something like that. But really, like for example, I can go into, not putting too much stuff on my family out there too. But I had an uncle that was killed by his woman, stabbed in the chest. He died from his stab wound. You know what I'm saying? He got stabbed in the heart. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, everybody can point to, not everybody, but a lot of people can point to that era and domestic disputes that turn violent, and somebody lost their life or something like that. My thing is just I let me just say this. My thing is I promote and I push men and women should not be fighting each other out of anger. The only time that men and women should be putting their hands on each other is in self-defense. Being angry because I did something that you don't think that I should have did is not a valid reason for putting your hands on me. And I teach the same thing to young women and young men alike. You know what I'm saying? Because she does something to you that you don't like, that's not a valid reason for you to put your hands on her. And just because he does something to you that you don't like is not a valid reason for you to put your hands on him. The only valid reason for you to put your hands on him is if he's attacking you, and the only valid reason for you to put your hands on her is if she's attacking you. And I just wanted to clear that up because that was a thing that you had said earlier that I was just wondering how you felt if the roles is reversed. Because, like I said, not every husband is bigger than his wife. You know what I'm saying?
That's 100%.
And not every husband can take the beat or whatever. And I don't speak for just me. I'm just speaking in a general sense, right? Because whether we like it or not, what we say as older men and what quote unquote OGs, these things will last longer than our lives. These words that we put out there and these ideas that we put out there will last longer than our own individual lives, and we never know who else is going to hear us coming up after that. That's all I was saying, brother.
All right.
But
Well,
my bad. I digress. I don't want to take up too much.
No, you good, bro. Let me say this. When I was speaking of what's good for the goose is good for the gander, I was more speaking of how you respect or disrespect the other. Get more of if you're cheating, you got to expect that to happen to you as well. I wasn't really speaking as far as the physicality of it. Now, when I was speaking about the physicality of it, and initially it was about the movie and adjacent to that, and why she did what she did. I didn't have a problem with what she did. Now, legally, she can go to jail for it because she assaulted him physically. But at the same time, he put himself in a situation that he shouldn't have. And he put her in a stressful situation. And a lot of people have symptoms, but the rule of the law, the book is going to be thrown at her. However, and then I gave an example of a lot of domestic abuse was common in my neighborhood where I grew up at. And that don't make it right. Now, myself, well, I in all due respect to your uncle, man, I was going to ask you about his. Well, I'm not going to do that, man, because I don't want to be disrespectful. You see what I'm saying? Because I wouldn't mean it that way anyhow. But not saying this is what happened with your uncle, but a lot of times I've seen where, referring back to when I grew up and I saw a lot of domestic abuse, I have seen a lot of relationships where the men and the women have put themselves in situations where they're being abused physically and not taking themselves out of those situations when they had opportunities to take themselves out of it. You know, we've seen a lot of situations on the personal level as well as depicted in the movie screen. Well, somebody in the family or a close friend is telling the woman, you shouldn't allow him to do that to you. You should leave. And she's like, but he loves me. That's the only reason he does that to me. You know, they're abused mentally at that point. Now, there's a situation where the guys, you know, they allowing the woman to just totally just disrespect them, dog them physically and everything. And the guy said, man, why you keep up with her, man? Why you keep fooling with her? You need to leave her. Man, she love me, man. You know, all that. You know, person got to know when they got to pull themselves out of that situation. And a lot of times, let me tell you something. I'm getting emotional thinking about it. One of my best friends, man, I told him a long time ago, man, let me tell you something. Me and this dude went to school since grade school, all the way up through high school. We get back, after high school, we get an apartment. We got the first apartment I ever had in my life, man, away from my mom. He was my roommate. Beautiful brother, man. Beautiful brother. Do anything for you, man. Let me tell you something. He didn't have the book smarts. And I always told him to take the classes with me, and I made sure he passed, and you know what I'm saying? We doing our thing, because we had a little, man, I've been selling something since I was a kid. We had a little candy enterprise at school. You know what I'm saying? That was my right-hand man. When I got suspended for fighting, which I used to fight a lot, I get suspended for fighting or talking crazy to teacher, whatever it may be. I come back to school, I'm out of money. He keeping things going, keeping a little money going, you know, but he didn't have he wasn't the operations manager, so to speak, of our business. And I come back in and turn everything up again, you know, but he always had my back on money. And if his money was low, because he didn't make a lot of money when I wasn't around. If his money's low, but he had enough to get me started, I use his money as a backup, and I go flip flip. These white kids used to love to flip all the time. I used to take all of them money on gambling. Then I go buy some candy and stock up, and we go back work. Anyway, we had so much love for one another. He ended up getting with this girl, man, and when we were roommates, and she's trying to cause some problems between he and I. Now, at this time, I don't started my little illegal enterprise, man, she was so crazy, man, and she used to try to fight the dude all the time, man. Used to try to fight me and everything. I moved out and left him all the furniture, and I told him, I said, look here, bro, I love you too much as a brother to allow your lady to come between us. I'm never gonna disrespect her because I know you love her, and I'm not. I just can't go there. I said, but I'm not gonna give away all my friendship that you and I have, all the friendship we built up over these years, because of your lady. I said, so I'm gonna move out, and I'm gonna leave this with you. And I said, whatever you need, I got you. And I said, the clientele's already set up. If you want to keep it going, it's on you. If not, I understand. Because he wasn't into it like I was. But he kept it going, and he kept working at the same time. Plus, I showed him the way, so he was cool. But anyway, long story short, a little later, I get in trouble, get hemmed up. Then I go away for 5 years. I come back. He's still with the same woman, and I knew he would be because he loved her that much. They got 2 kids together and all this by now. Because we both had our first child before I went away. And man, how about this girl so crazy? She used to doing whatever she wanted to him, but she's getting into it with some other gal, and he's trying to break them up. And she stabs him in the heart, acting crazy, talking about, she didn't mean to do it, but she did. She did it for everybody. All the witnesses said it, man. I wanted to have something done to her, but I had changed my mindset when I got home, of course. But a situation like that, this is what I told him. I knew something fatal would happen if he stayed with her. And he ended up getting killed by her after I get home from prison. That destroyed me for a minute, man. So I don't advocate any of that physicality with anyone. I was raised not to put my hands on women, but I was also taught you don't let them hurt you. Now, I'm not going to, if I can control a woman without, doing something too physical to her, that's what I do. If I got to restrain them, I will restrain them, but I'm not in the business to be hurting my woman, and I don't want my woman to hurt me. If I got to be in a relationship with my woman, got to put her hands on me, we can't be together. And my wife knows we cannot be together if she tries that again. It's a wrap. So we all got to just, do our due diligence and knowing, not to put ourselves in situations like that so it doesn't happen, end up in a fatal situation. Sometimes it can happen the first time around and somebody can lose their life, unfortunately, and you don't even know it's about to happen. But those are some rare occasions, but a lot of times there's some evidence somewhere, even if it ain't physical, it might be verbal, or or you might see some actions some kind of way to let you know this person can fly off the handle and do some crazy stuff. And a person like that, you gotta be leery of. And I've been around many people as a kid, at school, as a kid, in my neighborhood, and seeing them doing different levels of anger. We all have. And so you gotta know, you gotta learn people, and you gotta know what to watch out for, because even a dog has instincts to know if a person's a decent person or not. You know what I'm saying? We all don't have that sixth sense, but God has given me a gift to understand people. And I refuse to put myself in that situation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got an old saying, brother. If I gotta beat him, I don't need him.
For sure.
Exactly.
Hey, let's get lighter, man. Goddamn, boy, shit, man.
Hey, Kyle, I just want to say one thing real quick to Cento, real quick, man. I gotta disagree with you on one part, my brother.
Okay.
I'm gonna be clear about this, and I know some people ain't gonna like it, but I'm gonna just keep it raw and I'm gonna keep it funky. You know what I'm saying? In the words of the 5 Heartbeats, a heart is a house of love, right? Now, within that house, right, everybody got their roles. It is double standards and gender biases in everything in life, bro. You get what I'm saying? I can work at a job, the lady can make more than me, and you know what? They're gonna ask me to grab the box and carry it out. She get
Yeah,
paid
I
more
know.
than me, and we the same.
Yeah.
She just been here longer. We got the same job title, but because I'm a man, I should do it. Because I'm a military vet, I should do it. But one game, me and my wife, we do not play, and every now and then she try to roll the dice with me and try to play it. But she know I don't. If you want to play it, we gonna play it. Here we go. I don't do that. If you would have did this, I would have did this. No. We ain't about to do that. No. You're responsible for your actions. You're responsible for your work. Don't try to say, well, if you would have did this, I would have did that. No, nigga, you could just leave. I
Right.
did it. You forgave me, and you said it was over with. And then you go out there and cheat, talking about because of what I did last summer or last year. We got a problem.
Yeah, that's true. I agree with you.
And
But
and
I,
and I and
that's
and, and,
that
and
was
here's
on
the
some
bigger.
personal stuff for me though.
No,
If
yeah,
somebody
that's for
cheat on
you.
me, if somebody cheat on me, I got to show them.
No,
hey,
no,
you ain't
but
done
you
nothing.
didn't. But the
You know what
same
I'm saying?
thing Tank said.
Then
You
I'm
didn't
gonna leave.
general. But the same thing Tank said. You didn't say you in general. You spoke in general. Like if you do this, you should expect this. Nah, I'm here to tell y'all brothers, don't accept that. Raise your expectations, because here's the deal, man. We cheat because we like the fat ass and and we just want to know what it feel like. Women, man, they're more of an emotional cheater. You have a
That's so
serious
crazy.
problem in
You
your
sound crazy,
relationship,
man.
nigga. On
But that don't
God,
make
nigga,
that.
that's the real shit. Bro,
That,
I don't know how many of you fuck with.
that's
Homie,
very
Let me
common.
land my
homie.
plane
But
then.
Bitches before, and
that's
you
Let me
sound
land my
crazy
plane
too,
then.
man.
Let me land
There
my
ain't
plane
no
then.
excuse in the
hold on, let
world to cheat on your fucking woman, my nigga.
Did I,
There's
that,
no
I didn't say
Can my
that.
man, can
I
my
didn't
man
make
Mark
no
finish his
excuse, my
thought though?
brother.
Listen.
My
Can he
brother,
finish
I
his
didn't
thought?
say
Can
that,
he
and I
finish his
waited a
point?
long time for Sento to
hey, one
talk
at a time.
to
One at a
get
time.
Let
that
him
point.
finish his thought. Let him
Yeah, I
finish his
waited a
thought.
long time for Sento to talk. I didn't say
Let
there's
him
no
finish.
excuse. What I'm trying to say is this: I don't
You just
accept that. Go ahead,
Let him
bro.
Let him
finish, man.
finish.
Let him
I
finish.
ain't gonna get it off.
No,
Like
no.
here
Let
we
him
go.
finish
Yes,
his
you are.
thought, bro.
Yes, you are. Go
Hey, let's
ahead.
mute our mics until the other person finishes
bro,
talking.
I swear to God, I've been listening to y'all talk for 30 minutes, bro.
Yeah, but
But
Hold
this
on.
guy just started talking,
I
man. That was,
It's a
just
lot of us on
I'm
the
being
panel.
quiet. I'm being quiet. Let him talk. Then you can talk. I'm willing to listen, man.
all I'm just trying to say is, if you think I'm making an excuse for, okay, earlier I did make that little joke. I always make that joke. Hey, if you love your woman and you care about it, if you cheating, you owe it to her to get a second phone. That's a little joke I always say. But seriously, here I'm talking about. But seriously, I'm talking about what my man is saying. Like, well, if you do that, you got to expect that. No, I have high expectations of my woman. I have high expectations of myself. Now, if my wife still try to bring up her excuse for cheating for something I did, because look, if you can't forgive me and forget it, and we can't move forward, if I make a mistake, that's cool. But you don't get no hall pass, is what I'm saying. Like my man said, you got to expect that, and you get no expectations come with acceptance. I don't accept it, and I don't expect that. If it's cool, we squashed it, we moved on. That's cool. Let's do it. But if not, okay, we can break up. But here's the deal: a lot of times, men cheat because of phenotypes. They like the fat ass, the big titties. It's something new. I don't think I'm gonna get caught, even though it's the neighbor, nigga. Yes, you're gonna get caught. But women, when they cheat, it's more of an emotional thing. It's something missing in your relationship. Like you really have damage there. That shit is holding on by a thread of dental floss off the Grand Canyon when your woman is starting to cheat on you. Because she's not just cheating, because I like his muscles. No, she cheating because she might see she's hurt and she's damaged. She's probably mentally already clocked out of this relationship. That's what I'm saying.
Sure.
When your woman is cheating on you versus when a man cheats. A man to cheat and to still tell his wife, I don't love them bitches, and a bed to his wife to get back with her, even though he fuck with her. But a lot of times when a woman is treating, she's trying to get another relationship, in my opinion. But I could be wrong, because hoes are hoes. Some women love their man, but they still just want to fuck the dude from high school or the dude that they just are infatuated with. But if you thought I was coming up here saying it's okay and I'm making excuses for it, you're wrong, my G. I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is you do not have to accept that or expect that. Because if I cheated and we are still together, that means you have forgiven me. I'm not just going to accept you cheating on me now. Fuck out of here. But with that, I digress.
I do agree with like you ain't gotta accept that shit. You know what I'm saying? I agree with that, but I'm just saying like it ain't that much different. Like people think that all women are emotional, man. Like I'm from the
Breaking
like
up,
I said,
brother.
I'm from the hood, and the first emotional to me part of my brick. Oh my bad, I walked in a brick building. But every chick, I'm from the hood. It ain't that many emotional women in the hood. Ain't that many. The first one I met, I married. You know what I'm saying? If in my experiences, a bitch cheated on you because she wanted to. It ain't nothing else. Just like how if you cheat on your girl, you cheat on your girl because you wanted to do it. Ain't no reason. You could say niggas like fat asses. You could say that your girl did it emotionally. No, it is only boiled down to one thing. You did it because you wanted to do it. There ain't no fucking excuse in the world. Now, me and my wife got this understanding with each other. We treat each other with fucking respect. There is no disrespect in my house. I'm not disrespecting my wife. My wife not disrespecting me. As soon as niggas start disrespecting, niggas gotta leave. Because I'm not showing my son how to mistreat no woman. I'm not showing my daughters how they should accept the nigga mistreating them. You know what I'm saying? Like when you display certain actions in front of your children, if you got children, how you treat your woman and how you accept your woman fist fighting your woman, I ain't finna do that. Like that ain't even no real shit. Like who are y'all niggas marrying and dating to where your girl get all mad at you or whatever, and she feel like she could ball her fist up and throw it and shoot you in the face? Like that's not. She don't got no respect for you if your girl is firing a fist at you, bruh. Like that shit is weird as fuck. Some girls may need it because some women don't got no guidance. And then when you meet a girl young, you know what I'm saying? She ain't got no guidance. She a little firecracker. That is what it is. But you got to establish dominance and you have to establish respect. If you ain't got respect as a man, you ain't got no woman, bro. It's just a matter of time for that woman to step out on you. Respect is the number one thing in a relationship. Respect, communication. Once you don't got no respect, you don't got no communication, you got secrets, your girl check your phone, you got bitches in your phone, you gotta respect the negative reaction when a motherfucker finds some bullshit in her phone. Just like if you went to your girl's phone and you found bullshit in her phone. We fucking grown ass men. We gotta fucking be fucking leaders, bro. When I was in college, bro, my goddamn psychology teacher, she kicked me to some real shit because me and my wife was in a little. Like I had fell down at times, you know what I'm saying? I fucked around when I got out of the Navy and shit. I fucked around and fucked over a couple jobs for being selfish and put myself in a bind, put my family in a bind, and me and my wife was arguing all the time and shit. And my damn old white lady pulled me over and was like, "What's wrong with you?" I was explaining to her, and she was like, "Bro, you set the tone." I was like, "What?" She was like, "You are the man of the house. How you feel is how your whole family feel. How you act is how your whole family act. You in here, it might take some time to train, for the lack of better word, train your wife or train your children how to act accordingly to each other with your energy, your action. You are the king. When you are the king, you are the leader of your kingdom. You got to have a queen in order for that kingdom to be successful. If you ain't got no queen, you just got a bitch under your arms. There's too many bitches out here because men are bitches. Men are being bitches right now. Ain't no reason in the world why you should put your I lost my uncle to my aunt. My aunt caught my uncle cheating. He was asleep. She locked this nigga in the room, fucking lit the whole fucking crib on fire. You know what I'm saying? But before all that, you could see the disrespect in their relationship. You could see the fist fights. You could see motherfuckers pick 2x4s up on niggas chasing niggas in the yard. Before all that shit happened, you could see it. Niggas just mesmerized by something that does not even exist. You can buy a fat ass. You can buy some titties. You can buy makeup. You can buy hair. You don't need that shit. You need a fucking queen. If you ain't got no queen, you need to step out. You need to go get something else because every black man deserves a fucking queen, bro. And if you ain't got no queen, you ain't got shit. You just got a bitch. Stop marrying bitches. Yeah, telltale sign you married a bitch. Every time you talking, your girl got something to say. She always arguing and bickering. You always wrong. She always picks somebody over you. You might not want to be with that person. That's not the person for you. She's too independent. A queen depends on her king. And a king depends on his queen. So I don't understand all this craziness. I be hearing grown men talk about women. We don't understand these people. But we do affect the way these people react and act towards us as respect for a man, as a man. We are men. That's it. Nothing else.
Let me explain this to you. Let me
Hold on.
explain this, brother.
Hey, so after you,
Yeah.
we gonna get light. Goddamn.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, cause
All
bro,
right.
Well, I'm
off a
just
little
gonna say
bit,
this.
man.
I
Well,
don't
I'm
know. It's
just
a
gonna
good
say this,
subject,
man.
man.
This is what I'm saying. I'm just gonna say this, man.
Hey, but
In
look,
my house,
I
I've
want
been
to
with
marry
this
that
woman.
professor though.
I've been with this woman since 2003, right? Married since 2006. This is how it goes in my house. Every decision that I make, I take her feelings into account before I make it.
Yeah, facts.
Is this gonna hurt her? Is this gonna upset her? Is this gonna make her feel uncomfortable? If the answer to any of those three questions is yes, I don't do it. And she does the same for me.
Facts.
You gotta have respect between both people. And you gotta have understanding between both people. Nobody lords over nobody in here. We come to decisions together. We talk about things together, and we make an informed decision together.
Sometimes
You
you got to
can't
make an
lord over
executive
no grown
decision.
people. Yeah, that happens. I have to make
You know,
decisions because,
that's what the Lord has
yeah,
charged us with that right as men and as the head of the families to make the executive decision for our families. Now,
and
like
that's
you
true.
said, Sheldon, if it's gonna be if the answers to your questions about a situation is gonna be the wrong answer before you even get to her, you might as well go ahead and put that off to get rid of that thought. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
You gotta
But if
take
it's a
her input.
possibility for you both to collaborate on this idea, roll with it, but also you make sure you present it, and that it keeps peace within the relationship. But at the same
Exactly.
time, your woman got to understand, like my man that was speaking before, like his professor told him, he sets the pace. When you make that executive decision about something, when you looking at the big picture, because a lot of times women don't look at the big picture, they look at the low risk of things. And sometimes, like when I started this business, my wife was looking at the immediate picture. She was wanting me to stay, on the plantation. I was like, no, I've been on the plantation a long time. Us want us freedom. You know what I'm saying? Plus, I'm looking at the
Right.
big picture. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And,
Right.
and I had to make an executive decision. That's what I did. I went out on faith and I made that executive decision. Plus, I knew about what I was trying to get into, and we wasn't hurting financially at the time, so it made everything. I was able to think clear.
Right.
So now everything she sees that I gambled the correct way,
Right.
and made it a correct decision for our family. So
Right.
sometimes you have to do. Let me just say this: everything I've heard from the average brother on this panel on this subject, we all have been right in some respects and aspects. It's just that we got to understand that when we're dealing with our spouse, we're dealing with another individual. But we also
Exactly.
have to understand that the Lord Himself has given us the right to make the final executive decision that's best for the family.
Right. But you
If that
gotta take
means,
her. You gotta take her
oh,
information,
absolutely,
and you gotta take her feelings into account when you're
absolutely,
making that decision. You
every
can't
time,
make that decision on your own. You
no, you
gotta
got to do that every
collaborate.
time. You got to do
Yes,
that every
sir.
time because see,
That's all I
if you
was
don't,
saying.
if you
That's
don't,
all I
if
was
you
saying.
don't do that, she's gonna make a lot of decisions without you, and you're gonna be pissed when you find out about them. Because I know a lot of families, they women have bank accounts they don't know about. They do things that the husband don't know about, at their leisure. And I'm not talking about cheating or anything. I'm just talking about doing some other stuff that that the husband probably wouldn't agree with. And so you want to make sure that your woman understand that when you bring these things to her, y'all discuss which way y'all want to travel in. That she
Exactly.
understands that you're including her because she need to understand she got to bring it to you when she gets something
Right.
in her mind. You see what I'm saying? So
Exactly.
when you exclude her from anything like that, you're doing yourself a disservice. You cause yourself an
Yes.
opportunity to have a relationship breakdown, and
Right.
that's something I'm not for. Now, no relationship is perfect. Now I'm gonna tell you something. I've seen, we all seen our friends and our family members go through a lot of their relationships. And
You
I didn't
preaching
get
too.
married until I was 33 years of age. And and my thing was, I didn't want to take into my marriage the same things I've seen other people do. So I had to work on me before I got married. And once I was willing to accept a woman to be with the rest of my life, I knew I had to be ready to treat her the way I wanted to be treated, but also do things the way that I've been taught scripturally to lead my household. I gotta lead my household. Now you're gonna have some situations where some things jump off you don't agree with, she don't agree with, and stuff like that. That's just part of a relationship. But you have to be willing to work it out. Like my man was saying a minute ago, you don't want to display certain actions in front of kids and all that kind of stuff, because what you're doing is you're creating a mindset for those young people. So when they get older, they think they're supposed to do the same thing. So yeah, it's a way to do everything. We all have a piece of conversation tonight that's been correct, and some we disagree with. But at the same time, now I hadn't cheated on my wife, but I told her if she don't, do what she's supposed to do, and keep this thing right down here. Somebody it's a muscle. It needs exercise. If you don't exercise the muscle, what it do? It dwindles on you, and you can't
Yes,
use it
sir.
efficiently.
Yes, sir.
So
Yes,
my
sir.
thing is, you got to put this to work. You know what I'm saying? I can't be running around here swelled all up all the time. You know what I'm saying? And I love women. I love women to death. I look at women as a hobby. I look at the boot on that one. Look at the titties on that. That's me. That's what I do.
Exactly.
That's my drug.
My G,
But
but
that
that's
don't-
my whole
that don't-
point. That's how we
that don't
got
mean I'ma go over
here.
there-
We
yeah, that's
wire
what
differently though, as
Yeah.
men and women.
That don't mean I'm gonna go over there and touch them and grab them and start playing with them. Look here.
Yeah.
I told her when I left home for a week and a half for the first time in our relationship. The day before I go back home, I told her. I said, look, we might want to get a divorce because I'm not willing to stay subject to the stuff you putting down right now.
Oh,
I
shit.
said it didn't start like that, and it can't end like that. I said, so you want to get a divorce or what? Nah, I don't want to get another divorce. I said, well, look here, Willie needs to work. You know what I'm saying? You can't have me sitting around here waiting on you when you want to have sex. I gotta have sex when I want to have sex sometimes too. And my time is I haven't lost my sex drive. I don't know what's
What her
going on.
sister look like?
Oh, she's
Ah,
an
here
only
you
child.
go.
She's an only child. She got
Here
a
you
fine
go.
cousin though.
All right.
She got a fine cousin. But look, so I just let her know if she ain't willing to do what she's supposed to do, which is part of her wifely duty. Somebody gonna take her place. Now she might still be the queen in the house, because I ain't gonna just broadcast. You know what I'm saying? But somebody gonna get me off. You know what I'm saying? Now, whether or not I have the courage and to go out and act on it is another thing. I haven't had the courage to do that. You see what I'm saying? She's been trying a little bit better. Attitude is gone pretty much, here lately since then. But she can always come back. I don't put nothing past her. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, and I appreciate the attitude change, but a little more work in the bedroom would be all right. You know what I'm saying? And
All right.
we'll get along.
All right, let's get back to these damn movies. Y'all niggas done went.
Yeah, we went all the way to the
We
left.
just wrote a movie. We just wrote a movie, homie.
Right. This was a good conversation, Kyle. Sometimes
Yeah.
sometimes that shit goes like that, but it's very engaging.
Yeah, it's
feel
excellent
you,
We
Kyle.
conversation.
got to respect Kyle, though. What movie
My
y'all
bad,
talking
Kyle.
about?
Hey,
I
That
feel you,
brother
Kyle.
was spitting, though. That brother was spitting though.
Hey,
no,
but big
Kyle, you
respect
copy.
to all these men who've been married for a long amount of years and some short. But I really appreciate y'all candor. I feel Kyle on that. On his show, he want to run it the way he want to run it. But that was a dope ass segment for y'all brothers to share experiences and break down from a man's perspective. Because I'm gonna be honest, we don't have that in today's day and time. We have mostly when you talk about marriage issues, is from the woman's perspective, and the men like y'all brothers don't get heard often enough. So salute to Kyle for letting that go on as long as he did, knowing that that's not where he wanted his show to go. But salute to y'all brothers too for sharing that, because that's some powerful ass shit, and we probably do need to go into that maybe on Reggie Owens' show. You know what I'm saying? Who's more catered to that kind of a subject matter and topic, because I'm just being honest. That was a
Hey,
powerful segment.
Tank, shameless plug. I do relationship talk, which is
My bad.
Wednesday.
Mark, I was going
Every
to get Mark.
Wednesday.
Let me get there.
that
You do the same thing with if you look at I was gonna let you break down your acronym. You fucked up my whole shit. I was gonna ollie you like Matthew Johnson and say
I ain't know how
Mark
much time
Nash
I
breaking beats. Hey, look, I was gonna say Mark Nash breaking beats. Tell him what the acronym is for beat, and that would have let you go right into it because you deal with it also on your platform because your platform is that diverse. But you know what I'm saying? I didn't get to throw the ollie. I threw the damn ball out of bounds and shit because my nigga didn't.
No, the shot clock ran out.
Like
It was the shot clock. It was the shot clock.
Hey, look, hey, what was that old movie called Teen Wolf when my nigga stole the ball from his teammate and shit?
Yeah. Give me the ball.
Yeah. Give me the ball.
Real quick, though, I do want to do a shameless plug real quick. I do the relationship talk on Wednesday, Hump Day Wednesday. And we talk about everything from mental health to relationship skills, coping, cheating, getting caught cheating, how to build relationships, working with your family through COVID, dealing with loaning people money, all those kind of things with relationship building, but especially mental health. And
what time is your show?
10 o'clock. I do 10 to 12, so everybody can get
all
on
right, cool.
the barbershop at 12.
What
East Coast time.
What, yeah, there you
East
go.
Coast, 10 o'clock East
So that's
Coast.
7 o'clock my time. Okay, cool. I got you.
Yeah, Monday.
Yeah, 7 o'clock our time.
Yeah, but I definitely want to plug that in because I definitely love to have these talks. But most of the time, I'm the only married person on my panel, so I'm here trying to have relationship conversations with a bunch of.
Now you got old niggas over here, bro. You got old niggas.
Yeah, but
oh geez,
but
I love it. I love it.
That's good too, though, Mark. Yeah, that's good too, though, Mark, because a lot of brothers are single. And they're single because of the reason that a lot of brothers are single. A lot of brothers are single because they don't have the input from married brothers. So it's a double-edged sword. I know what you mean because you're like I'm in it on my own with this perspective, but you got to also think you're providing a service with that platform and the topics that you raising because there's a lot of brothers out here that's single. Because they don't have that input.
Though, with all due respect, let's respect Cal's platform, and he might leave us on so we can talk. After Cal go to sleep, we can talk it even further.
Hey, listen.
Yeah, I like this Boys in the Hood Minister Society up here. So
listen. The only reason why I was trying to reel the show back in. Cause you niggas know I gotta be at work at 4 a.m.
Facts, brother. Facts, brother. My bad. Facts, brother.
Respect my brother's time on the platform.
The conversation was fantastic. It was great. I'm trying to get through these damn movies because a nigga trying to go to sleep. Now listen.
Yeah.
Centos, you out of pocket because you know when I go to sleep it's your show you can do what the hell you want. So
bro.
But no,
why you think he was talking so goddamn much?
But
hey Kyle, you senior, right? This you right here, you senior?
Where? What you mean?
Are you a senior?
Yeah.
All right.
Singer.
You said singer?
Oh, senior. Singer or senior? Oh, senior. Like you got a junior.
Son?
Yeah, man. I was checking his Cash App. I ain't see your logo over here. I was about to send you something, but I ain't wanted to broadcast it. But it's out now. I should have just put it in the private chat.
Cool. That's it. That's the joke.
Come on, man. Let me get my West Coast bias in, brother. You already know what I'm about to say. Boys in the Hood. Next.
Heidi?
Boys in the Hood, West Coast, Southern California. Enough said.
Okay.
Nah, Menace, homie.
Oh man.
Menace, homie.
I can't relate.
Menace,
hey,
homie.
When both of these movies by John Singleton.
Yes.
Both in LA.
Yeah. I like them both too, man.
Hey y'all, hold on real quick.
I guess I'm from the West Side, so that's why I relate to Menace.
Hey, hold on. Hold on real quick, fellas. We got a special guest. I gotta say everything that I'm doing real quick. Hold on.
Special guest.
Yeah. I gotta. Hold on. Shout out to my dog, man.
What up, bro?
Let's have it, man. Hold on. Let me give you the solo shot, man. What's going on, dog?
Ain't shit, man. Getting some miles in real quick. Ain't nothing, bro. I'm cool. How you?
Man, shit, I'm good, man. Hey, do you know where your next fight gonna be?
No, probably beginning of June, no. End of May, beginning of June.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, y'all, this is my dog. This the homie, man. Josephat Ortiz, man. Pro fighter, undefeated. He get busy. So if y'all want to ask him some questions and shit like
What?
that, real quick
What's your weight class, brother?
130.
130, light,
Yes,
junior
sir.
lightweight. Okay,
Yes, sir.
okay. What's your record looking like?
7-0, 4 knockouts right now.
Okay, okay, up and comer, up and comer. When do you think you might be stepping up?
Shit, I've been stepping up, bro. For like 3 undefeated fighters already. 2 undefeated fighters. So we just gonna keep doing what we've been doing.
What year you go pro?
Probably like 2 years ago. Like 2018 maybe. Yeah, like 2018.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
25. Are you with any specific promotional company or are you a free agent?
Nah, I'm signing Lou DiBella.
Okay, dope.
Yeah,
I passed it around. I want to hold the mic.
Hey, so if he signed with Lou DiBella, he's serious business. You know what I mean?
Right.
Oh, that's facts. That's facts.
Anybody else got some questions for him?
Right. I got some. What best advice you would give to a young fighter coming up? The first tools he should start sharpening. Would it be foot movement, head movement, working on his jab? What would be the advice you would give to a young fighter just getting started?
I think before anything is your mental. You gotta be mentally there before you do anything, or before you even throw a punch. You know what I'm saying you gotta know you really want this, and you gotta be serious about it. You gotta be focused. But with skills, of course, gonna be forward the foundation. The house. You know what I'm saying? You can't start building the second floor without the first floor. So you gotta focus on your feet work, footwork. But other than that, it's just staying focused, staying disciplined. Things gonna get hard, but as long as you want it, can't stop you. That's it.
Can I ask another one, or does somebody else want to get in? I don't want to hog the mic. All right,
go ahead, bro.
Hey, look, do you what boxers were you watching to get into boxing to motivate you? And the second part is, who would you think your style is more similar to for the people who've never seen you box before? Boxer,
Felix Trinidad, Miguel Cotto. Yeah, like I was born in Puerto Rico, so it was the big Puerto Rican culture. I watched all them coming up.
Yes, sir.
But I don't know. I couldn't.
So you like a boxer puncher? You more like a boxer puncher, you would say?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I would say.
All right,
what was you about to say stylistically? It sounded like you was about to go somewhere. It sounded like you was about to go somewhere stylistically where you say either you patterned your style after, or somebody that you looked up and that you can kind of see when you watch yourself. You kind of favor that particular style, or are you a mixture of multiple fighters and adjust as you go along in the ring?
Yeah, I adjust to what I see. I can mix it up. I could bang if you want to bang. I could box if you want to box. Depending on where I see weaknesses at. That's where I'm gonna execute to. That's what I'm gonna focus on. If I see he's slow, then I'll just outbox him the whole night. If I see he's gonna come forward, then I'll box him the whole night. If he's a runner, then I'm gonna bring the pressure to him. It depends on the fighter. That's why different fighter bring a different you. Every time you step in that ring, you gotta know how to adjust. You can't go in there with one style.
When do you think
one thing that
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
One thing that people always say in general is first impressions matter. And this being my introduction to you, my first impression of you is I see you working.
For
I don't know
sure.
what time it is where you are, but where I'm at on the best coast, the West Coast, it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning, and you over there getting it in with some road work in the gym. Um, that tells me that you are taking it serious and that you're dedicated to your craft. Where did you get that mindset from in terms of how we say over here, stay ready so you ain't got to get ready? And also, um, what do you think about the way they fast track fighters today in terms of getting fighters uh, certain fights and on certain levels versus bringing them on at the right pace so that when it's their time to shine, they can be the star that they meant to be.
Um, Man, that was a lot of questions. Hold on. So the first, so the first, with the mindset, the whole mindset thing is just it's more of a lifestyle for I don't. I feel like this gotta work, you know. Like I ain't really depending on nothing else to work. Like this has to work. So I gotta be able to put in the work. I gotta be able to. Man, listen. I went into work earlier. I just pulled a 10-hour shift. Haven't went home yet. Came here, getting this running. It's 4:55 right now. I'll go home, take a little hour and a half nap, go drive out to Philly or Jersey tomorrow. That's an hour drive. Go do that, go train, come back home. By the time I come back home, I gotta get ready to go back to work, pull another 10-hour shift. You know what I'm saying? It's not easy. Um, but you gotta know what you want. I'm saying that's gonna push you. That's gonna push you for itself. I feel like I don't wanna be, I don't wanna be in this like wanting to work like the 9 to 5. Like I wanna get to the position where I could be my own boss, do my own thing. Um, I forgot the other question though, bro.
The other part of the question is what do you think about like the progression? How because you say just signed to Lou DiBella. What do you think about the way fighters are moved? The pace that they moved are. Do you think that um, you know that you more like the old school side where they let you go about 10 fights, put you in there again to you know to round out your see what you're all about. You know what I'm saying? Look at all the different
Yeah,
styles that you can fight, and then move on the next 10 fights to your 20th fight where you're facing top uh, championship level competition.
I feel like everybody got their own journey. Um, I feel like some guys, of course, is at a higher level than other guys, so they be able to do things like that. Um, as for me, like I only had like 40 amateur fights. So when I turned pro, it was a little hard to get signed to anybody. Like my third fight, I fought a boy on the USA team. He had all knockouts. I fought him at the Sugar House in Philly. He dropped me the first round. I told myself like, man, like it's all or nothing. Like it's a 4-round fight. He dropped me the first round. Like um, second round, I knocked him out. Fight after that, I made a statement. Fight after that, I fought an undefeated fighter from Philadelphia. In Philadelphia, I knocked him out in the third. Um, Tyron came to Philly. Brad Gilman, I'm real cool with Brad Gilman, the matchmaker. He uh he put me with some boy that had all knockouts from Michigan. I knocked him out in the first round. So I was making impressions, and I had to take fights like that because at the end of the day, I didn't really have a pedigree to show, to any promoters, just to anyone, to really brag about myself, or give them a reason to sign me. But when they saw what I was doing and what I'm capable of doing, and a lot of them really started to to open their eyes, and that's what I mean. So I don't know. I just feel like I said, like fighters, different fighters is at different levels, and shit, some fighters bite off more than they can chew. Just trying to rush the process. Um, I can't say I'm trying to be here for a long time, but I'm trying to do as much as I can to be smart with what I do. Yeah, that's about it.
I heard you say you was it's nothing wrong with taking your time, right? You know, and building it up. What do you think when do you think you will be ready for, you know, one of the big names at 130?
He ready
Like
now. Ready
he's
right
ready now.
Yeah,
ready
I
right
believe it. I believe it. I believe it. But I feel like real, like, you know, just so I'll be 100%. I say, of course, I need a couple more fights. You know, I've only been fighting most I fought taking 6 rounders so far.
Okay.
So
You want to get some more
I
rounds
definitely need some more rounds in. You know, I say probably like my 18 fight, 18, 19, I'll be 100% ready for any of those guys.
Have you been getting any work in with any notable names, as far as like just being able to work with them in the gym, not necessarily sparring, but you know, pick up some tips and trades with some notable names and some tips that you
Yeah,
can work on your game?
yeah, I spar. I work alongside and spar Tevin Farmer a lot. Christopher Diaz is about to fight this weekend for the WBO world title. Spar him multiple rounds, like a lot of rounds.
That's good work.
Yeah, and a lot of other guys that just be up and coming as well, alongside of Jerron Ennis. You know, a lot of them guys that I get to, you know, maybe even if it's not work with, but I get to see how they work ethic is, and I get to pick up on a lot of things.
How many rounds is your fight Saturday?
So, but
He don't fight yet.
You don't have a fight coming up?
Nah, he said it might be this summer. Somebody put that in the chat, but that wasn't true. He had already said that.
Cool.
But let me ask you this, man. Softball question, real softball question. Like, you out here on the treadmill 2 in the morning, right? You said it's 2 in the morning.
5
Where
in the
you? It's 5 in the morning where you at? 5 in the morning where you at? What do you listen to? I know you say you know it's mental prep, but what are you listening to get pumped up? To stay focused and be like, you know
a lot
what?
of Lil Baby. I like Lil Baby. Like, that's my
All
boy.
right.
I just like Lil Baby.
All
I like Spanish music. Shit like that.
Real quick, fellas, congratulations is in order. So I want everybody in the chat, everybody on the panel, congratulate my man on becoming a father. His girl is pregnant, so he's expecting a baby. Congratulations.
Congrats, brother.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Make sure you give Kyle. Make sure you let Kyle know, man, so we can check you out. Whatever, if your fight gonna be streamed, if it's gonna be on TV, whatever it is.
Man, me and him talk. Me and him talk every day. We don't talk as much since he owed me them boxing gloves, but we
Yeah. Yeah, I got some boxing gloves, man. He beat me on that. He beat me on a Lomachenko Teofimo bet. I thought Lomachenko was gonna win.
Hey, let me ask you this. What do you think you can bring to the division that the fans haven't seen yet? What makes you special?
I feel like my story gonna make it special. I'm not like them other guys that got, you know, that got hand fed and you know, got everything given to them. They got brought up, you know, little by little, made sure they was gonna be stars. I don't got nobody making sure I'm gonna be a star but me. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's gonna be the difference that I really got to grind it out. I'm gonna have a story that a lot of people really relate to.
Is it a reason why you went pro? You only had 40 amateur fights and you went pro at you know, only 2 years ago. At 23 years old, right?
Nah. Be honest, I don't remember. I don't remember. Nah, I was younger than 23. I don't remember the year. I was definitely younger than 23 though. I don't remember. Yeah, I know it was May 20th. I don't remember the year though.
But it was
But
longer than 2 years ago, though, right?
yeah, it was longer than 2 years ago for sure. I
Why
definitely.
only 40 amateur fights though?
Um, I don't know. I wouldn't be able to answer. I feel like I was just training a lot. I was around the wrong people. I'm from a little city. I'm from PA, so it's just like not a lot of big boxing around here. People probably don't take it as serious as they do in other states and other cities. Um, at those 40 fights, so I hit a lot of big nationals up. You know, the USA for the Olympic trial qualifiers. I lost in the semifinals for the 2016 Olympic Games. Um, I lost in the finals in the Ringside World at the Nationals in Missouri, Kansas City. So I try to get like exposure with like top guys instead of just fighting. So like say when I would fight, out of those little bit of fights, it was experience. It was with guys that had a lot of fights, stuff like that. It wasn't like I was paying my record up.
Okay, this will be my last question. What is your regular day regimen like when you go into a boxing gym? You know, how do you start in your training? Walk us through it if you can.
I feel like every day is a different day with my trainer, bro. Like
Dope.
every day is different. Like you just don't know. Like you really don't. I mean, I can tell you I'm a jump rope person, but after that, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Okay, well, shit. Well, what's your IG so we can follow you and check you out? And for those who don't know, I definitely want to follow you on IG. And also, who's your trainer and your strength and conditioning? Who's working with you to help you out?
My trainer, Rasheem Jefferson, and I work with Greg Hackett as well.
Say that last name again. Your mic was popping a little bit.
Rasheem Jefferson, and I also work with Greg Hackett a little bit as well. My IG is Jos Ortiz _.
I'm about to put it in the chat. Give me a second, bro.
All right, thanks. Well, I'll pass the mic around a little bit. Kyle, thanks again for the opportunity. And young man, we wish you nothing but success. And we're gonna see you on the big stage on the Jumbotron. We're gonna be cheering in the stands for you or backstage, or we'll see you back here on the show, man. But you are a true asset to your community, man. Going out here, putting it on the line, doing it for your family, doing it with lefts and rights. You know what I'm saying? Lefts and right hands all night long. And man, we wish you nothing but the best, man. And you and I heard that Philly sound. You said the ball. You said the ball. Yeah. I love the slang, man.
And yeah, right in Philly, the same thing, man.
Hey, look, who the best rapper out of Philly?
You,
real quick, best rapper from Philly, real quick.
Me gonna always hold the crown, bro.
You said you?
I said me. Me always gonna hold the crown.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
for sure.
I had to ask that hip hop question for my audience. They would be remiss if I didn't.
We're gonna be looking for you, brother. We're gonna be looking for you, man. We're gonna be looking out for you. You're gonna see you in the big time real soon.
Appreciate y'all, man. Thank you.
Go ahead, Kyle.
I'm trying to get
what's up.
I'm trying to get the nigga IG real fast.
Okay. What's your weight right? What's your walk around weight in between fights? While we got a little time for another question.
Yeah, I get a little big. Like right now, I'm like probably like 49, 50. But yeah, I get like the biggest. I get like 55.
Damn, and you get down to 130?
Yeah, crazy thing is like
you a beast.
I think I'm really a 126 pounder. Like all my fights, I weigh only 27, 28. Like since my debut, I don't think I ever had a fight that I weighed in at 130.
Wow, so you got time to build and grow into some other divisions. Well, do you think you will still have some power, like fighting like at 126? If a good name comes for you and you go down to 126, you can make that weight and fight at 126. Still fight at 130, 135 if you had to, or could.
Yeah, if I had a good nutritionist, I think I'd be able to get. Weight get a little hard though. When you go to the weight, that's the good. difficult, man. You get crazy when you get close to weight. But it depends though. Some camps I feel better than others for real.
Hey, so what's up? Look, Tevin Farmer, that's great sparring, bro. That's southpaw, skilled boxer, big name, former champ. Like, what are some of the things you're learning in there with a skilled southpaw like Tevin Farmer, man? Come on, that's good work.
Yeah, I mean, as of lately, I've been working. He's working in Florida right now. He's getting ready for some. So, but when I
Okay.
do, I'm saying, when I do, man, just being patient. Tevin real patient. He's real good. So he just try to counter everything. But he pick it up. He pick it up as well, and it just it teaches me a lot, man. A lot. Like it's real quality work. Teaches me how to stay patient. Teaches me how to pick my shots. How to cut off the ring. How to stay in the pocket. It's a whole bunch of things that I learned, not just from sparring them, but as well from just watching him spar.
Right. Hey, look, real quick, a young boxer like you, with the success of the Triller app, right? It's been pretty successful according to the first count of the numbers. How does a young professional like you feel about these hybrid boxing matches? Are they good for the sport? Do you feel like they're bad for the sport? As a young man in the business, when you see a YouTube star fighting a UFC fighter in a boxing match, or a wrestler, or these guys are doing these hybrid matches. But go ahead, sir.
I don't really feel no type of way about it. I feel like that's their own entertainment. I feel like they got their own crowd. I mean, I do see a lot of people hating on it and talking down it, but I really don't feel no type of way about it. I mean, I can see why people hate, or feel a type of way about it, because, we train our whole lives for this. Some of us might never ever reach, a payday like that ever. But I don't know. You gotta take it with a grain of salt. It's the world we live in now. So it is what it is.
For sure. Hey,
Look, good segue. Oh, let me ask one more. Good segue.
Yeah.
Look. It's called prize fighting, right? We do it for a prize. Well, you do it for a prize, and we watch. I just want to make sure I was clear with that. What's more important to you at this stage? Because once you become a champ, we're gonna come back and I'm gonna ask you again. What's more important to you, the legacy, or having financial stability for your family? The money. I ain't want to say it like that, but the money or the legacy. What's more important? Tell the truth, man. Keep it a buck.
I feel like if I was coming up and like the Roberto Duran era, Muhammad Ali and all them guys, there'd probably be a legacy. But now the way boxing set up, it's a business first. Like they turned it into a business. They offered me to fight one of the biggest names in the sport. I better be getting paid one of the biggest ever. You know what I'm saying? I gotta be good. Like you gotta pay me right. I feel like the money come first right now. Of course. I understand. Like I don't know. I just feel like, man, listen, I was watching the Allen Iverson documentary not too long ago. And, he went through a lot. His family struggled like a ton. He never won a ring. He took the Sixers to the finals. He did so much for them. He did a lot for them. And then fans got the nerve to ask him, if he feels the type of way that he didn't really get to accomplish, everything in his career. And I thought he gave the best answer in the world. Like he, I don't know, like what you mean that he didn't accomplish everything? My family good for life. Y'all know what my family and I went through. Y'all don't know the long struggles, them all them prayers. Just hoping we get here one day. And now we here. Like we gonna live forever. So I that like I had to win. I had to win an NBA championship for y'all to be happy. You know what I'm saying? Like my family good forever. That made me happy. You know what I'm saying? As long as my family good, we better than we was, a couple years ago. I think I'm happy.
Hey, Fats, we're gonna do this versus, man, with the movies. And then I'm out of here. So we're gonna go East Coast with it real quick, man.
Thanks again, man, for the opportunity, man. I really appreciate it, man.
Appreciate you.
Hey, anytime.
Great interview, man. Appreciate it, Kyle.
Yeah, bro. Anytime, man. We on here. You know.
Sure.
So we'll start with Facts. We'll start with you, and then we'll go Centos, Big Tank, Hustle Home if you're still here, and then we'll go Market and then yeah.
All right, what we doing now?
So you look at the screen, you tell me which movie you think better.
Oh, all right. Are those two right there?
Yeah.
Man, I don't even know them. I'll keep it 100 with you. I don't even know. I don't even ever watch them.
New Jack City is Sugar Hill, man.
Nah, I don't recall that.
Bro,
I ain't never seen those.
bro, he's young, man. Bro, he's 25, man. He was like what 3 when these movies came out.
All right. Let me.
If that.
He probably wasn't born when it came out.
All right, Facts. You gotta know these two.
Oh yeah, damn, that's tough.
All right, go with this one, fellas.
And that's tough. As of recently, it make me lean more over the Striders versus DMX. But yeah, I probably go with Striders though for real.
Man, this is tough. So, what you got, big dog?
For me,
Shotters was next level. Yeah, State Property was
sure.
straight, but Shotters was next level, man. Shotters was next level.
Okay, Big Tank.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
I'm gonna go. Ooh, this one is tough, but I'll go with the first State Property, and Sugar Hill for the first one, and State Property for this one.
Okay.
Yeah, Sugar Hill definitely.
Okay, for sure. I love Sugar Hill. Hustle Home, you still here, dog?
I'm gonna have to watch that.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to
I'm
watch
here.
that later on, man.
You gotta watch both of those. Both of them.
Yeah.
Hustle Home, you still here, dog? All right, Mark, go ahead, bro.
What'd you say? I was talking to somebody.
Go ahead, Hustle Home.
Hustle Home. Which movie you picking?
I picked State Property with it simply because of what it did for the culture at the time when it came out. It's not a better movie. Doesn't have a better plot, but the value to the black community and the hip hop community, I'm giving it to State Property.
Right.
Okay. Mark, which one you got, big dog?
That nigga said it's adding value. Hey, you know they tried to break out of the courtroom, sneaking guns in and shooting up the courtroom, right?
No, I'm
That was
saying-
Brian Nichols. Brian Nichols benefited from the culture. But jokingly though, and respectfully, of course, State Property, loved the movie. I'm a hip hop head all the way to the heart, so I love that movie. Love Shotter's storyline and plot better. And far as the other movie, New Jack City is classic, better soundtrack. But that shit was very parallel to Scarface. It was like the black Scarface almost, to me. And you know what I'm saying? Even the way he dies at the end kind of reminds me of that.
Oh, spoiler alert.
Right. Oh shit. Damn, somebody said they ain't seen it. Somebody ain't seen New Jack City?
Yeah, bro.
Oh yeah, shit.
You the one that said, "Oh man, he ain't
Oh
know
shit. Okay, but look. Okay, well, look, same guy. Damn, I'm an asshole for that. Why did I do that?
Let's just give our opinions with no spoilers.
Oh shit. It's 420. And I'm not training. I'm training for the versus battle with Redman and Method Man. So I've been smoking already all day. But look, man, I want to say this, man. But Sugar Hill, if you haven't seen that movie, that storyline, that movie, the plot, the way it goes is a better movie. It's just New Jack City has more fan flair because it has so many hip hop stars in it. So it's a young Chris Rock, Ice-T. It's just all the guys that you see in the movie, and they be like, "Hey, this guy ended up becoming somebody special." Mario Van Peebles. It was like they probably made that movie off of $2,500 and $30 in food stamps, but they made a success. But that other movie, Sugar Hill, is a great movie, great acting, the soundtrack, Ernie Hudson, the guy who played Eddie Kane Jr. is in it from the 5 RBs. I forgot his name. Michael Williams, I believe. Wesley Snipes.
King and not King. You know that?
Huh?
Eddie
Mike's a
Kane.
killer.
It's
Sugar
actually
Hill is an underrated
not
classic.
King. That
Sugar-
a lot of people don't know that.
Your mic is so choppy, Kyle.
Yeah, Kyle, we can't hear you, but Mark, Sugar Hill is an underrated classic. Would y'all
I've been hanging
would
out
y'all
with
agree
Nelly.
with
I
that?
got this Nelly Wi-Fi.
I gotta agree with you. No, it's just the volume, Kyle.
You hear me?
And I gotta agree. Yeah, we can hear you. It just every now and then it just be choppy. It sound like you doing like this, like your hand going off and on the. You
Well, go
know.
ahead. The Shelton and them still in here? I can't see with the
Yeah, I
with the
already
picture
said
up.
I already spoke on
Okay,
it.
go
I
ahead,
already
brother. My
spoke on
bad.
it.
I can't see because
I
of the
already,
picture right there.
Sugar
You hear me
Hill's
Roger
now?
still
that.
good though, Tank. You right about that.
You hear me?
Yeah, go
Yeah.
ahead, Kyle.
Yes,
All right.
sir.
Y'all can hear me. Y'all can hear me. Okay. We're gonna go here then. This is like I know what everybody's gonna. I just did it. I did it just to do it.
Let my nigga Moore get in there. Get some more opinion on it. Let me mute my mic.
Yeah, paid in full for sure.
Who turn is it?
It's your turn.
Go ahead,
All
Santos.
right, how about that? Yeah, my sentiments is pretty much like the rest of the fellas. I love all four of these movies. New Jack was a cult classic. Hip hop, across the genres, the hip hop and R&B genre together, and with a pop feel appeal, with a little thugginess in it. You know what I'm saying? But what I loved about Sugar Hill was more methodical. I love intelligent, smooth criminal. I depict myself like that a lot of times, and I love that about Sugar Hill. It was real well thought out, and I love the character of Mello in that movie. Now, when it come down to State Property and Shotas, I thought Shotas was a more serious movie. I was able to it help my suspense greater than State Property. I like State Property. It was more of a cult movie, for the culture, and it was cool. It gave some brothers an opportunity to get their acting skills on, and it was cool. But Shotas was if I had to make a choice between State Property and Shotas, which one I'm going to watch is going to be Shotas first, then State Property. If I had to make a choice between New Jack and Sugar Hill, I'm taking Sugar Hill, then New Jack.
All right, so well, listen. Hey, Fats, you can stay on if you want to. The show must go on, but it's gonna go on without me.
Yeah, I'm about to go finish this workout though. I
Yes, sir,
appreciate you
King.
guys for letting me on, man. Whenever Kyle, just hit me up. We get back on here whenever, bro.
We appreciate you
Appreciate you,
spending your
man.
time, brother.
Appreciate you. Everything you
Good
doing,
to
bro.
meet you, bro.
Wish you the best of luck.
Thank you, sir.
Success in your career, man.
Yes, sir. And,
How you
and, and we
doing,
just, I just
All right,
subbed
bro.
to you 3 times examiner on IG, so we're gonna follow your journey, brother.
All
For
right.
sure.
Thank you. All right. Gotcha.
All right, my G.
All right, brother Kyle, man, you get you some rest, bro. You got about a good 30-minute nap in you, and we need you to be safe. So we need you to get as much rest as possible.
But I'm gonna have my wife take me to work. She gonna cuss me out.
Oh, that's good. You can sleep in the car. That's good.
Hey, we need as many of us intelligent brothers out here, man, doing shit to be on point. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you get your rest, brother.
But listen, I had to stay on extra long tonight. This was a hell of a show. Listen, I miss doing these long ass shows, man, with y'all, blood. I really do. I know it's been a minute since we last got down one of these, but I've had to be at work at 4 a.m. instead of 8. But this shit's been good though, man. No lie, this shit has been good, man. So it's always a treat when players meet. Of course, man. In the words of the great philosopher Lil E, we want y'all to breathe air and live life, man. Ball. So with that being said, man, hasta mañana. I'll get with y'all tomorrow. And again, man, keep supporting the channel, keep helping the channel grow. y'all stay on and keep Centos company, man, and for the morning.
Yeah, we got it.
Y'all stay on as long as y'all can. When I wake up in the morning, I'm getting right back on if y'all still on.
Roger that.
So
And
yeah,
y'all
man.
support the show. Cash App Cool Kyle D. KOOLKYLED.
Appreciate
Cool. Got it.
man.
Big
Hey,
fact.
salute to you and salute to Birdman. Both of y'all, man. Salute to y'all, boys. Birdman, you still haven't sent me your goddamn address so I can send you this shirt. And also, everybody,
Kyle.
you're
Oh,
on
go
my
ahead.
send me your address so I can start sending these shirts out to y'all. Man.
Oh, you got some merch, Kyle?
Yeah. I got a little couple t-shirts, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, let me. Oh, yeah, and I'm gonna send you my address too, man. And I'm gonna get one. I'll take one, but also send me yours so I can send you some of my merch out.
So listen, follow me on Instagram. It's the boxing section. So it's the same as YouTube. So hit me up on there. Send me your address so I can send y'all these shirts out. So y'all can, you know what I mean? Because y'all been supporting me, stand up for me all goddamn night. Y'all been with me. So I want to give something back to y'all for the support that y'all give to me, man. And especially my boy Birdman. You always supporting the Cash App, man. So salute to him. DJ, I don't know if you're still listening, but if you are, shout out to you, man. I need everybody address. Tank, you already know what time it is with me and you, man. JB, send me the email. The email is boxingsection@gmail.com. So it's all here. So
Hey, brother Kyle, real quick.
Yep.
Is that a banner in your background with your logo on it? That shit is hard as hell, brother. I need to get my logo made. But I'm trying to see if that is that a banner. It's kind of far away over your way up there. Yeah, you already know what I'm talking about. That shit is fire.
Man. You know
That shit is fire.
Yeah, I had got Fred one of these made.
That's fire, bro. I'm just looking at. I'm picturing my logo like that. So I'm about to. Where can I send the loot to get that done, brother? We'll build on it, but I just want to plant that seed.
Come on, man. I'll send it to you tomorrow. Well, shit,
Hey,
later on.
Kyle, my address is in the private, bro.
Screenshot it. Yes, sir. I screenshot it. Yeah, man. So within the next week, I'll be sending y'all these shirts out, man. I'm trying to make sure that I'm trying to stack a little bit of cheese to push these shirts out, man. But I really appreciate y'all, man, for standing up with your boy, man, and supporting me, man. The channel is growing constantly. The more we grow, man, the better off we'll be. I think that, man, we got some great content tonight, man. Y'all boys came with a great perspective on marriage. I really appreciate that. Listen, every Wednesday, we go on a Mark channel. God damn it. Mark,
right.
Send me your channel.
Somebody said, yeah, right.
Who said that?
No, I'm joking. I'm fucking with you. It sounds like that though, Tank.
It is, but I'm saying, yeah, that's right.
Okay. Yeah. So every Wednesday, we there, and then and listen, Mark, whatever conversation you have on your channel, on Wednesday, we'll carry it on to my channel that night.
Well, I do relationship talks usually on Wednesday.
Listen, whatever you have on your channel, we're gonna bring it over here.
That's love. That's love, and I appreciate that, brother.
Continue to grow each other's channels. Continue to grow as men. Black men, we gotta keep doing what we do, man. Because a lot of times they don't want us to do what we're doing right now, man. We're growing in love, man. I know it was kind of gay or whatever about what bro, but he said something in that video that probably went over a lot of people's head because the video was so funny. But he said, black love, man. You my brother. I love you. So I know all the other extra shit, but brothers, and I love y'all, man. So
always love all the time.
All right. Well, look, if you love us, kiss the camera like we Yellow Beezy and you Aerosmith.
No. He didn't mean like that. He didn't mean like that.
Don't do that shit.
He ain't got to do all that.
Don't do that shit. Don't do this shit. Don't do this shit. I gotta go to bed, man. I love y'all, man. For real.
Can y'all subscribe to IETV and Movie Talk? Because that's why I changed my my thing to go over here to this, because Kyle was doing movies. So I switch it up because I do have a platform that's catered to that. Okay. And I want to talk about our perspective and my perspective on TV and movie.
Oh
because
man,
I'm a
Okay.
huge,
we got to
huge
do a
film
whole
buff.
episode on that. I want to pull up
And
on you on that.
Make
Put it
sure
in
y'all
the
yes, sir.
chat.
follow.
Please,
Make sure y'all follow his Instagram too.
please follow Instagram. I just dropped a trailer for a new TV series called Them that all of us need to be aware of. Even whether you like it or not, just check it out. It's on Amazon Prime. And
Yeah. I saw it. It's good. I like it.
yeah. Okay.
All
So
right, man,
I'm gonna have a discussion about that
all right,
soon.
man. Keep the show going. We're now
All right,
in
brother.
the Cinto show. So y'all all can stay on. Y'all can talk about relationships. Y'all can talk about whatever y'all want to talk about on the panel. Go ahead, Cintos. Kick it off. I'm gonna holler at y'all tomorrow.
All right, brother.
Manana.
Peace.
All right, brother.
Appreciate you, Cal.
And thanks again, Cal, for the love and support, man.
Hey y'all, I'm still here. I just got hella shit to do at work. You know what I'm saying? And I
Take
can
care of that
hardly
biz,
hear.
man.
So
Well, keep listening, brother. Keep listening.
true. That's why I've been quiet for a while. And y'all was asking some good ass questions to that young boxer too, bro. Y'all got a good little interview tactic. I can't do that shit though. That shit weird.
Yeah,
But
it was very professional in my opinion as well.
Hey,
yeah,
look,
that's
man.
why
I
I've been
thought I
waiting.
was asking too many
Trying to ask
questions. I was trying to let y'all get in.
No,
Yeah,
you
I
wasn't asking too many questions. You were just my questions
You
first.
was asking the right one, so we didn't have to get
Yeah.
in. The questions you was asking was the questions we was gonna ask.
Look at y'all, man. Y'all about to make
I'm
me
used
cry
to
over here.
I'm used
Appreciate
to
it, man.
I'm used to interviewing fighters and trainers and things like that. So it's just like second nature to me when they hop on. Some of those basic questions like Mark asked are questions that I love to ask as well, which is where did they get their style from? What fighters did they study? What fighters influenced them? Those always make for interesting responses from fighters and trainers too. But you get to learn a lot from them by framing your questions a certain way because it's about their responses more so than anything else. So that's why you ask the right question and then you let them ramble on and get complete thoughts out. You know what I'm saying? So that's why he's like, man, that's a lot of questions when I ask him questions, but you got to get them out there because I trust that you're gonna be forced to think about what you say. It's not some old random ass, hey, who do you want to fight? Who do you?
Yeah.
You know, some generic shit. You
But
you want to frame the question to where it's unique to that person answering it, so there's no right or wrong answer. And Mark was also brilliant at doing that because there's no right or wrong answer in the questions that are asked.
And
Right.
that's the thing we got to do more of.
Some people
We
don't
got to
like
do more
some
of
of my
that stuff,
questions
man. We
though.
gotta.
They want more hardball questions, but when you're dealing with a young fighter, especially a lot of people don't know them. I try to look at it, especially even when you might know them, but they're still young fighters like Brian Norman or Tay Jones. You get what I'm saying? Some people still don't know them, and this is an opportunity for you to, have a conversation, but also get them to introduce themselves to the audience. Not necessarily too much personal. I know Taylor Bell was cracking jokes like Mark gonna ask him, is he married or his relationship? I'm like, no, I'm gonna ask him a question that I think is somewhat call it softball, but it's also gives him it's open ended. Like, hey, who do you cater your style after, or what's more important to you in the fight, or advice you would give a young fighter, and things like that. Also, shit, when are you ready? So, and I like how he answered a lot of those questions. He did say he wasn't he said it was cool to take his time, but I think Kyle said he was ready now. Somebody blurted that. But
Yeah,
he
Kyle said that.
yeah, but he didn't, but he was honest with himself. He did
His
say
was
I
a
need a
real
couple more
answer.
fights.
Facts.
And I think he gained a lot of respect from the audience because I'm sure a lot of people were saying, I wouldn't throw him in there with some of these killers at 130.
Hell
You know
no,
what
not
I'm
right
saying?
now.
Yeah.
If you never been past 6 rounds, hell no.
Right.
Thank
You
you,
know what
bro.
I'm
And
saying? Go ahead, bro.
when
Well, I was gonna
you asked that
go ahead,
question,
brother.
my bad.
No, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I was gonna say when Mark asked that question, I heard him kind of thinking about it. So that's why when I said what I said, I was like, what do you think about the way fighters are progressed in fast tracking? You know what I mean? Because I wanted him to understand that he's dealing with people asking him questions that understand the history of how fighters are supposed to be properly progressed through the sport as opposed to just fast tracked like they're doing a lot of fighters these days
it has always been you give them your first 10 fights to adjust to the pro level, get them they 6-round fights, you know what I'm saying? Because usually when you're in the amateurs, you only fight in 3-4 rounds, right? 3-round fighters for the most part. And then you go to your 6-round fighters, 6-round bouts when you turn pro. Then you go to 8-round bouts, and then you go to 10-round bouts, and then you get to the championship 12-round bouts. It's supposed to be a progression. And that's why I phrased the question that way. And he totally understood it and answered in the most honest way possible. And I respect that because I can't stand when fighters get out there, oh, just throw me out there with them and just give me this person and give me that person. It's okay to have confidence and belief in yourself. But the brother said my 18th or 19th fight, and that's exactly where it's supposed to be at. That 15th, between your 15th and 20th fight is when you're supposed to be ready for championship level competition.
But that shows you that he got some good people around him. That shows you that he got good people around him. Somebody's put good shit in his head.
To me, it shows that he's able to accept the advice of good people around him. So it says more about him,
right?
than people around you, because you can have all the right people around you, but you could be a stubborn motherfucker and don't want to listen to nobody and believe, nah, just throw me in there. I didn't spar Tevin Farmer, so just give me Oscar Valdez, nigga. I want the winner between you know what I'm saying? Give me Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? He can't be that, you can have motherfuckers really on their mindset like that, regardless of who's around them. So I give the person, the individual, the credit for being receptive to to your point, having people around him that's influence him in a good way. But you always got to give credit to the person that's making the final decision about their own life, which goes back to, damn, I don't want to do this. I'm not gonna open a can of worms. I'm using this as a reference because Mark Nash said something so powerful earlier when he was talking about, let's not generalize relationship things, because in my house, this is the understanding and expectation from me. And at the end of the day, we are all responsible for our own decision-making processes in our own households and in our own lives. At the end of the day, we can't just generally go by what everybody else is saying or what everybody else is doing. We can take those things into consideration, but at the end of the day, you have to make the decision yourself. And that brother has made the decision himself to think about it that way. I'm fine. I don't want to be in the sport forever because I understand what the long-term ramifications are. But at the same time, I don't want to just put myself out there before it's time.
And that's part of being an adult. That's part of being an adult. A grown person, a grown man understands that whatever decision I make, there's going to be consequences. Some of them going to be good. Some of them going to be bad. But I have to be man enough to accept the consequences of my decisions.
Facts.
You know what's great also about the way the questions were conveyed to the brother? We're talking about a young man of the age of 25. He probably don't feel he's as young as we feel, but he is a young man. A lot of times these fighters are thrown to the media wolves out there before they get an opportunity to get up to par on that level of answering questions from educated media. You guys just asked some questions on a professional level and gave him something to think about, and asked him some questions of meaning. This gets him ready. This was training for him. This gets him ready for the big time media conglomerates that's going to ask him all kind of crazy stuff. I mean, they'll ask him some good stuff, but they'll ask, how they do. They ask some crazy stuff as well. Well, he'll be prepared for that. And the more he comes in here and check us out, and he gets, to mingle with guys like yourselves, he's going to learn more about life as well as the sport of boxing and how to deal with media, because media is not always going to be his friend out there. And so he gets the opportunity to answer questions in a very mature and fast professional way for the future. That's one thing I noticed about it all. You guys, I don't know how much you guys realize, but you guys are very intelligent brothers. I don't care what your IQ is on somebody else's paper, but you guys are very intelligent brothers. You speak well. You know about life. You know about the sport of boxing, and that's what I love about coming to panels like this, because we're not just out here talking out the top of our heads just to be saying something. We out here speaking on some meaningful stuff, and we're talking about things. I don't think either one of us tonight or right now have had a problem with one another's comments about either boxing or the movies or the topic of relationships that we've had tonight. I think we've all been very respectful of one another, and we have took in consideration each one's opinion about how we see things. And that's because maturity is here, intellect is here, and respect most of all is here. And I appreciate all of you, man, because I mean, that was very good for that brother to be introduced to guys like yourselves, man.
Yeah, that's what grown people do, man. That's what we're supposed to do as men. You gotta conduct yourself as a man at all times if you go claim the title of being a man. You gotta conduct yourself as a man. You know what I'm saying? You can't be going back and forth and letting arguments devolve into "I'll fuck you up" or "fuck you, bitch ass nigga," and you know that. And I hear that so much in this YouTube community. It just sickens me, man. It's just crazy.
Right, calling dudes out, and no, I need you to answer it honestly. I need you to, man. Ain't nobody really worried about you. It's not about you. You know what I mean? It's about their journey and where they are in their respective career or journey through their life. You know what I mean? A lot of guys have channels, and I'm always very supportive of the people who put out content that I follow and I appreciate, because anybody can tell anybody, hey man, you was wrong for this, and I don't, you this was fucked up that you said this or this, that, and the other, and you shouldn't have did this or you shouldn't have did that. Well, you do it then. You know what I mean? So that's my stance on that. You know what I mean? Like you said, that's some old grown man shit that a lot of young people still are growing up to develop. But a lot of time, we're in a time where everybody wants to get that personal pat on the back to say that to prove to themselves and prove to other people that you see, I don't take shit from nobody. I don't let nobody slide. I ain't no dick riding. I ain't no hater. I ain't no, and all these other labels that they're worried about other people. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be a hater, but you don't want to be a dick rider, but you don't want to be this and you don't want to be that. How about you just be respectful of the fact that there's another human being out there trying to do something in their life with their life, besides hurt other people by committing criminal activity towards them. You know what I'm saying?
Real tough.
A lot of us have either experienced that, allegedly doing it on our own, or allegedly having family members do it, or friends or loved ones or whatnot. And that's just not the business. That's not the route. And it's very, very important as brown people, you know what I'm saying, brown men, to support that positive energy. You know, put that positive energy out there. So I am constantly probably sounding like I'm overly giving people props, but it's because I know that on the other end, no matter how hard I go in the paint, like I'm Shaquille O'Neal, that I know that somebody's going to be on the other end hating on one of the brothers that I'm trying to give props to. That's why I never when my nigga Mark be out there talking about, oh Reggie, put your back up there, I'm sure you love, because as much as Mark tries to get Reggie out of that comfort zone.
I got some background noise.
I'm sorry. There's gonna be people hating on Reggie, you know what I'm saying, and vice versa. That's gonna be all of us. That's just the era, just the world we live in. Where, and I don't think that times have changed. I think that technology has changed. I think that people have always been haters, and I think that people have always been the way that they are. It's just now that we are forced to be able to experience every single thought that a person has about you, due to the technology and that we have now.
Exactly, man. And back to what we was talking about a minute ago about the questions that was asked and how that helps this young brother. You know, someone else I saw that's gonna need work with
interview skills and speaking to the media was I watched the Boots fight, and then after the fight, when Jim Gray came up to asking some questions, he seemed a little flustered. He wasn't comfortable at all in front of the camera. And the first thing that popped into my mind is, okay, he got to work on his interview skills because he's starting to step up now, and they got to start working with him on speaking to the media, answering questions, and thinking about what he says before he says it because he was real flustered at that interview.
Yeah, I want to apologize to whoever earlier had a comment about when we was talking about relationships. I kind of caught feelings about something somebody said, and I ain't let them finish. But but I'm real passionate because you know what I'm saying. My dad, growing up, my dad used to beat up my mom and shit. You know what I'm saying. So when I hear when I hear something, a generalization about how men should conduct themselves, especially when treating their woman, I get kind of fired up, and I didn't let the person continue their thought, and I wanted to apologize to this person. I don't know if this person's still on there. I don't remember who made the comment, but I just sincerely apologize, and I don't want to make somebody feel like I was arguing at them early.
No, it wasn't that, brother. It's just that everybody conducts their business and operates their home life in a different manner. And we
Okay.
have to be respectful of that. You know what I'm saying? The way you run your house may not be the way I run my house, or the
That's
way
right.
Take runs his house, or the way Centos runs his house. But we all run in our homes, and that's the most important part. We got homes, and we run in those
What is that
homes,
noise?
and those homes are successful.
It's good. It's good to share input, though. First of all, big up to you because I don't know, for whatever reason we live in an era where we feel that what you just said was something that's not supposed to be said, but we got to be comfortable and acknowledging um, when we know that we may have uh, uh, offended somebody. You know what I mean? Whether we offended them or not is up to them. But if we feel like we have said something, it's okay to say, "Hey, yo, look, my bad." Just to be clear, this was not my intentions when I said this, or that, or when I did this, or that. I was coming from this kind of a place, and this is my experience, so I had this particular response to it. There's nothing wrong with doing that, and I say that, and I say this. It seemed real trivial for me saying it to some people outside looking in, but as a person that have worked in the mental health field for almost a decade with young people and at-risk minors, you'd be surprised how difficult it is for young people, especially young Hispanic and Black men, to go there and be introspective like that and take self-inventory and admittedly say when they feel like they wrong somebody, they rather hold on to that and let a fight break out and let people get fucked up and beat up or in some of their personal lives killed. A lot of these kids are in and out of the juvenile hall system, and a lot of them are old enough to be in the. I've had students that get locked up in what we call the big boy jail. So because a lot of these students, they're at-risk minors, so they come back when they're 18, 19, and I've had students as old as 21 years old at different points in times, and it's a very, very, very important attribute to have, to acknowledge when you may have wronged somebody. It's up to that person to say, you know what, it wasn't that. I didn't take it that way. You didn't wrong me, but there's nothing wrong with you being the person feeling that way and acknowledging that. That's why I often say, "Oh, did you say something? My bad. I didn't mean to step on nobody's toes." Y'all will often hear me say that because it's not about you. It's about me, and it's about making sure that people know that I know how to check myself. Because if I know how to check myself, you won't have to.
Yeah,
That's facts, brother. That's facts.
that's all facts. Hell yeah. Like, yeah, hey, I appreciate y'all dudes, man. Y'all don't understand. Like, I don't really got where I live at. You know what I'm saying? I don't really live around a lot of Black people no more. You know what I'm saying? I kind of moved to the suburbs and shit, and just a bunch of white dudes out there. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers be trying to come to my house, be hanging out with me and trying to hang out with me. And I ain't got nothing against white dudes, you know what I'm saying? But it ain't really like I ain't grew up around other cultures, you know what I'm saying? I grew up around all black, you know. So when you talk to a white man about being a man, you know what I'm saying? They look at it different than us. You know what I'm saying? Just like when you talk to a woman about, man, who the fuck is this pulling up on me? Hold on, bro. I might got something going on. Hold on. All right. I'm gonna finish that thought later. Hold on.
Hey, Tank.
Yeah, I'm
Tank,
here.
still on?
I had my mic muted.
Yeah, that's cool. Hey, it's Centos, man. I was muted when you were talking because I didn't want y'all to have to hear all this background noise I have with this truck. But no, man, it might have been when you and I were conversing, what you were speaking of. But no, I understand totally where you were coming from, brother. And you said a few things that, and I knew where you were coming from. When you started speaking on it. But no, that's another reason I say that, intellect, love, respect, and maturity is what we have here, man. I didn't take anything personal because I knew it wasn't personal for me. I knew it was more of maybe an experience that you've had and you were speaking on. And I was speaking from, some experiences of my own. But, we all gonna have different thoughts of how things should be handled in our families. And that's respectful. The main thing is I don't know you guys personally, but I think we all kind of feel like we know each other because of we come out here and we chop it up night after night about different subjects. And so I hear a lot of good brothers. I don't know exactly what goes on in each person's household, and I pray that it's all good for the majority of it. Like I said earlier, we all gonna have some misunderstandings from time to time with our significant others. That's just a part of life. But at the same time, it's all about how you handle those situations, And my beliefs on marriage has always been, marriage is what you put into it. You get out of it what you put into it. If you try to put a lot of goodness into it, you get a lot of goodness out of it. You put a lot of hate into it, you're gonna get hate out of it. If you put a lot of hell raising into it, you're gonna get a lot of hell raising out of it. So my thing is, when I was saying earlier, I know it might have sounded like to you guys that I was generalizing things. Just to put a little bit closer aspect on what how I think. I'm just one of those dudes, man. I've seen a lot of guys that was into the macking and pimping and things like that, and I just and then watching, like I said, I'm a 70s black exploitation type movie buff and things like that. I grew up watching a lot of black movies, pimping, gangstering, prison movies, stuff like that, and that stuff just I learned and instilled in myself. I'm just not one of those cats that believe in being so jealous when it comes down to my woman. I feel if I can't be in a relationship and be comfortable with who I'm with, I don't need to be with that person. And so for me to say I'm jealous, now if a woman cheat on me, I don't have to stick around and let her cheat and think it's all right and just because I want to get back to her. But the pettiness inside of me wants to get back at her. So I'll go ahead and cheat then leave. You know what I'm saying? Which I ain't really had to go through that. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying that's what I've plotted in my mind several times. That if it happened to me, I'm gonna give it to them like they gave it to me, but I'm gonna walk away with a smile. They're gonna be in their feelings. But the thing is, I don't think on that level. I think what I say is what's good for the goose is good for the gander. I truly believe in that when it comes down to respect. And well, I don't think disrespect should bring on more disrespect. I don't really agree with that in myself, but at the same time, I overall I believe in what you put into is what you got. But what I mostly mean is when it comes down to the relationship part of it, not the physical. I don't condone physicality on any end. I don't think the man should be enforcing that on the woman and vice versa. But I don't believe that any man or woman should allow the other to harm them or hurt them. I feel you're entitled to defend yourself. Now I'm not gonna stand up and backhand my wife and punch her and all that. Will I twist her arm? Yeah, I'll twist her arm to get up. If that means to restrain it, I have different ways. I'm either put them in a bear hug, or I'm gonna push them away. I'm gonna twist the arm. Give them a reason why they let them know you don't want this. This ain't what you want. Just like my boy Cedric the Entertainer said in that movie. I forget the name of it, but this ain't what you want. You know what I'm saying? Anything that's gonna keep me from feeling totally bad about how I had to treat them to get them up off of me, and it's also gonna keep me out of handcuffs. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
Now, the thing, everybody, to each his own, but at the same time, I just believe in if you got a person that's gonna be abusive physically or verbally for that matter.
Oh yeah.
You need to think twice about a relationship like that. You know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah.
male or female.
I'm gonna share a quick story with y'all before I step out for a second, because I gotta. I'm gonna be back on at 7 if y'all on. At 7 Eastern time if y'all on. That gives about an hour. But yeah, when I was in the Navy, I had this young fella that was with me. You know what I'm saying? He was, he was a virgin or whatever, and we had took him out, and he had met his said wife. Ended up being his wife. We had this house one day, right?
His first piece. He married his first piece.
Nah, he married his first. He went into a relationship. I just gave you a quick summary. Nah, like
Okay. Yeah, I want to hear this story, bro.
The story of him breaking his virginity is freaking hilarious, but this not hilarious. This is more on the serious tip. Hey, we busted cherry in the whole house. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how crazy it is. Yeah. Well, he had met this beautiful lady. You know what I'm saying? When we came back to Virginia, whatever, because that's where we were stationed at. And we was at their house one day, and they started arguing. You know what I'm saying? And I'm the type of person, if a husband and the wife arguing, I'm leaving. I'm getting out of there. Bye. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is now not my domain to be in. And as I was leaving, she started to attack him. You know what I'm saying? And when she started to attack him, I kind of was like, yo, Marcus, come on, like step outside real quick. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, nah, I gotta handle my lady or whatever. And when I left, because I just don't feel comfortable being around that, especially if it ain't, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, because I feel like if I don't want to be in the middle of that, because I don't want to be looking like I picked a side or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Long story short, she was beating his ass. You know what I'm saying? And he wouldn't defend himself. And I was just like, yo, like, I understand that you don't want to hit a woman. You know what I'm saying? Because I've never hit my wife before. My wife has slapped the shit out of me before. My wife slapped the shit out of me because I'm fly as fuck at the mouth. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna be. I ain't even gonna get. Women emotional, and I'm fly as shit to the mouth.
Yeah, I can hurt with words, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Most definitely. And I dig. And if I'm starting to stab, I'm stabbing real deep because God dang on. I don't know. It's just
that's how I punch. That's how I punch a woman.
Yeah.
With words.
Yeah. And it was just like you was like, if somebody ain't gonna do it, if you ain't gonna do it, somebody, I've been married 17 years. You know what I'm saying? So me and my wife practically through trial and error raised the adult that you're talking to now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got married when I was 19 years old. So you already know me and my wife has been through the absolute turmoil. We know how silly and fucking reckless we are as 20-year-old men. You know what I'm saying? We do, and I was in the Navy too, so overseas, all the pale folks love black people. I ain't gonna care. I'm gonna keep it hot with you. The motherfuckers in Germany, the motherfuckers in Italy, the ladies out there, they love black men. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah. And damn, I'm about to go into a whole nother story. Damn, never mind.
Hey, we
But
don't care. We don't care. Keep it rolling. We're trying to keep you on here anyway.
yeah. All right. We on the phone. I'm in Afghanistan, you know what I'm saying, right before a mission, right before we used to go on these missions, we used to have to we didn't have to. We got the opportunity to call our family. And that shit was $1 a minute. That shit was wild. Um and I used to not call my wife. You know what I'm saying? I used to only call my mother, you know, and everybody is like, why don't you call your wife? Why don't you call your wife? It's because I don't want to put anything in that world in my heart while I'm out here in the jungle.
Right.
You know what I'm
Don't
saying?
need it.
Don't need it. You know, like I done seen a bunch of Dear John letters. I done seen.
Right.
I done
Bunch of crying.
Yep. I done seen a motherfucking old lady send a nigga a video of her getting trained out. You know what I'm saying? I done seen some real foul shit. Oh
Yeah,
no,
that's fouled up, bro.
oh no, it's just crazy. Hey,
He done done something. He had to do something bad before he went to the war.
man, listen. That's what I'm saying. Niggas don't know how to treat their woman. And people used to always ask me, like, why ain't you own that? You know what I mean? And I used to always tell them this. I have 100% confidence in the woman that I fucking married. Now, if she don't got that confidence in me and she out here in this world, back home, doing whatever it is that she's doing, I can't control that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm way
Right.
over here. Like if I
Right.
worry about that, I can get killed over here. You know what I mean?
Facts.
So my family has to be an afterthought. You know what I mean? When I'm over there in the trenches, you know, and people just be thinking about home so much it crushes them. But that's how I learned that, like, if you smell an ass, you're gonna smell shit sometimes. Stop
That's it.
smelling ass. You know what I
Don't
mean?
go looking for something. If you go looking for something, you liable to find something.
Yeah, those gonna smell no ass. If you got a woman that you feel like you gotta search her phone, you got, you know what I'm saying, and stuff like that. If you ain't got no trust, don't marry nobody you don't trust. Don't date nobody you don't trust. If you don't trust this person, don't marry them. Don't date them because they're gonna break your heart. And a man with a broken heart is a dangerous motherfucker.
You better believe it. Yeah, I agree with everything you just said, bro. Let me tell you, when I went to the joint, I made sure I didn't take no woman with me. I had, offers for marriage several times, man, but I refused to because simple fact, I had never done time at that before I went to do time, but I knew I didn't need no woman on my mind like that to be worried about what she's doing out here and things of that nature. So I went by myself, and I wasn't taking a woman to prison with me. I couldn't bear to think and expect that a woman is going to be sitting out here 5 years or more waiting on me to come back before she get that thing scratched. You know, if she got a little itch down there. Because let me tell you, if me and a woman in a relationship, she get a prison bid, and I don't, you think I'm gonna keep holding my nuts all that time? I'm gonna keep some money on her books. I'm gonna visit her, but because that's what I know. I know that she probably want that, but I wasn't look for no visits, none of that, man. Forget all that bull crap. You know, you can do time better by yourself, man. Now I had 2 kids out here, and I had my mama. That's what I worried about. But as far as trying to take a woman in the joint with me and be worried about who getting off in the garage, man, bump that bull crap. I ain't got time for that. Cause shoot, I know. I look at it like this. If I know I'm gonna do certain things, certain way, I got to expect that it's gonna be done to me similar. That's what I was getting at earlier about, expecting. You get what you give. If I know I'm willing to step out of the relationship, I can't be too upset about somebody stepping out on me. But at the same time, you put yourself in that position, you set yourself up for a very painful situation. I ain't the one. I just ain't built like that, man. I just say people gonna do what people gonna do. I don't care how much you love them, how much you respect them. People are gonna do what they're gonna do. And if they're gonna cheat, they're gonna cheat. If they're not, they're not. You just hope for just pray that you got you giving them the respect and you displayed enough to them to know they know that they can trust you and vice versa. But when that trust is it's violated, then it's
Let me
to each
let
his
me
own.
explain something to you, brother. Let me explain something to you, brother. I don't care what you say, and I don't care how you think about it. You cannot control the actions of another adult.
At all.
Grown people
So
are gonna make decisions and do what they do.
that's it.
The only thing I can do, the only thing I can control is my reaction to what the decision they made. That's the only thing I can control.
That's it, brother. That's it. And and that don't mean that it's right for one to do the other or none of that kind of stuff. It's just, psychologically, I deal with things better when if I know I'm doing wrong, I know I can't be expected. Okay, it's just like this is the way I look at it. It's like the law of nature. If I go out here and go against what nature has, the guidelines and what makes the ecosystem rotate and things of that nature. If nature's put certain things in place and I go out here and I affect it in a negative way, I gotta expect something negative to come of it. And what I'm going with that, if I go out here, they got the laws set up. I knew when I was out there hustling, man, I was breaking the law. I knew that one day I could go to prison behind all that. Now, was I looking to get busted? No, I wasn't looking to get busted. But at the same time, I knew that's part of, a chance that I'm setting myself up for.
And you could accept whatever
So
came with that.
I could accept it, and I made up in my mind way before I even. Let me tell you something. Before I even sold the first piece of drug that I ever sold, I made up in my mind when I decided I was going to sell drugs that if they get me, they got me. They don't have anyone else. You know what I'm saying? I'm not helping them do their job. And then on top of that, if I gotta go in, that's what I gotta do. When I only been in trouble one time, they come telling me, we know you got a child and you love your son and this, that, and the third, and you don't want to see a little boy out here by himself. Hey, I told him, I said, look here, my son got to grow up without a father. So be it. I don't want that to happen. But that's the bed I made and I slept in. I mean, that's the bed I slept in, and that's the bed I made up. So I got to live with it. You know what I'm saying? It's not fair to him, but I made that decision before he come along, and that's just what it is. By the grace of God, it didn't. I didn't get as much time as I assumed they could have gave me, but at the same time, I'm not going. If I put it out there, man, I got to be willing to deal with it. You know what I'm saying? Whatever negativity comes with it. And that's who I am to this day. If whatever I do wrong, I know it's subject to catch up with me. Most of the time, karma catches me. That's the way I look at life. If I'm doing wrong, usually wrong catches up with me sometime or another. And I just deal with it accordingly, So it's just like Tank was saying, we gotta, be careful who we in a relationship with, who we're dealing with. We got to know who we're dealing with, and don't put ourselves in those situations if we can help it. Now, if you do find yourself in that situation, hey, you got to make a decision. Do you stay with it or get out of it? And if it's safer for you to get out of it, you need to get out of it. I don't care how good the coochie is, because we all know crazy coochie is good coochie. It's some darn good coochie, I mean, every dude want to try a crazy chick at least one time. But some chicks ain't made for relationships. They just made for a good sticking and a good thrill. Because
And a
there's
lot
some
of
crazy girl out there, man, they'll cut your thing out while you snore. What you say, Chef?
and a lot of times we
sorry.
as men want to let's say it depends on our upbringing, right? It goes the psychological mentality that we have happens when we're children, one way or the other.
Yes.
And we can't always assume that somebody else has it worse or better than we had it just because of what we're experiencing. And what I mean by that is you shared a personal aspect of your upbringing with your parents, and I have no doubt, just from my experience working in the field that I've worked in, that I chose to work in, that had an impact on how you deal with everything moving forward in your life from that point on, one way or the other. And likewise with me and my personal experience, I used to get damn near, and not only me, my siblings as well used to get damn near bullied and hated on because we had both of our parents in our house, and it wasn't a perfect situation at all times because my father messed up with other aspects. He never, to my knowledge or any knowledge of my sisters, laid his hands on my mother, and he taught me not to do that. You know what I'm saying? There's times where like we would come home and he put his fist through the wall. My dad was a Marine, so he was trained to do maximum damage in hand-to-hand combat if need be. But also he was raised by his mother, and his mother and his father, but his mother had a very significant impact on his development because she was the one at home most of the time while his dad worked. And so he taught that you don't ever put your hands on your woman just because she pisses you off. And that's why I made that statement earlier, because that's just the way I was taught. You know what I mean? But he also at the same time taught me that you don't allow yourself to be attacked. You are responsible for your own life, and you have a right to live. You have a right to go home the way you left home, wake up the way you went to sleep, etc. And so I have that mindset, and we used to get fucked with all the time. Well, you don't understand because you have both your parents, or you don't understand because your dad don't hit your mom, or you don't understand because your mom ain't out here tricking, or you don't understand because your dad's not an alcoholic. But just for people to say that, they don't understand, just because I'm not sharing with them what's going on in the four walls or the multiple walls of my house, that it's perfect. You see what I'm saying? We was just taught to never go out your way to share information about what happens in our home. You see what I'm saying? What happens in the house stays in the house type of shit, for the most part. Now, the stuff that I'm sharing is the stuff that I decide to share. But like I said, when it comes to like physical violence, that was never, unless it was us kids fucking up and got our ass beat. But but outside of that, from our parents, we never seen or experienced that, outside of yelling and shit like that. But that greatly influenced my mentality as an adult, and I won't settle for anything less than what I deserve, or I won't put myself in a position to have any long-term commitments with a woman who I feel can reciprocate the energy that I'm willing to put out. And I was taught that way. You know what I mean? Like the brother just said, you can't be in love with being in love. And so many words is what you're saying. You can't be in love. Excuse me. You can't be in love with being in love. You can't be infatuated with being in a relationship with a woman just because of outside interference, knowing damn well that woman is crazy and she'll cut your mess off in your sleep, or she may poison your damn food when she make you dinner or lunch, or she may, or every time you get in a disagreement, you find her slapping you upside your head, or trying to fight you because you said something or because you said no. These things matter, and these things are red flags that especially brothers need to pay attention to, because what happens is we get into a situation to where we get into these relationships with these unstable women, and because I was raised in a two-parent home, I'm going to want to raise my children in a two-parent home. Likewise, if a person was raised in a one-parent home, they may also want to raise their children in a two-parent home because they never had a two-parent home themselves. So they'll force themselves to be in a relationship with somebody they know damn well they shouldn't be in a relationship with. And that's dangerous, And so it's very, very important to find out or pay attention to these certain flags and characteristics and find out as much as you can about that person before you um, do something that's gonna bind you to that person long time, long term, I should say. You know what I'm saying? Because once you have kids with somebody, you're connected with that person whether you like it or not. You know what I mean? Um, Once you marry somebody, depending on how you think about marriage, you're connected with that person for a long period of time. You know what I mean? Some people can get married multiple times, but me myself personally, I subscribe to polygyny. So, if a woman ain't down with that, then you know what I'm saying, you can't be with me long term anyway. You know what I mean? And one of the reasons I subscribe to polygyny is what the brother brought out. You're not about to sit here and think that your power is with your P. You know what I'm saying? Power in the pussy, as they say. And so I'm gonna hold out, and you ain't gonna get none because I ain't ready. No problem. Wife number two will.
Right,
Wife,
right.
wife number
Hey,
two can't get enough.
hey, I'm not against that. Don't get me wrong.
But it's not. It's
I
not.
just,
It's not
I
that.
just,
What I
yeah,
mean to say is righteous polygyny because it's not something that you should do. I don't think that it's something that you should do after you got a wife and the wife don't know this about you. This has to be
right. You gotta
already
know that up front.
established.
Yeah,
This has to be
and
established during the courting process. Exactly, brother. It has
yeah.
to be established during the courting
Up
process.
front and
That way
honesty, man.
she's not
Hey, look,
blindsided.
I told my wife one day I ain't never told myself no.
It's crazy how everybody want to be kings, and then we want to be kings and queens. But when you point out, well, most of the kings from our culture, there's a lot of
Yeah,
civilizations have they
yeah.
subscribe to polygamy.
You have all
You know,
you can have all you can afford.
yeah, you can have all that you can afford or all that you can be responsible for because it's something called righteous polygymy, where you don't just do it to be a damn wild orgy having freak. Most of the times they didn't even live in the women, the wives didn't even live in the same houses. They all had separate spaces to live in. They didn't
The
live
Yeah,
Quran
together.
teaches that, brothers. The Quran teaches that you can have as
yeah.
many wives as you
So does
can
the
afford.
so
Yeah,
so does the so does the Holy Bible. But
Hmm.
nobody points that out. You know what I'm saying? The 12 tribes of Israel was built off of Jacob having 4 wives. They won't tell you that though. So these are and both come from Eastern cultures, right? The scriptures of the Israelites there, that's a Northeast African society. You know what I'm saying? The Quran was what they would call an Arabian society. It was on the Arabian continent, so that would be an Arabian society culture practice. But they're both on the Far East, not the Far East as in Asia, but y'all know what I mean. As far
yeah.
east from where we are. You see what I'm
See,
saying?
that starts a whole different topic right there. Cause see, we know what happened,
My bad.
partly of what happened in the past. You know, they come they instill in us their culture
Right.
about what you should and shouldn't do, but then they were taking our women and doing what they want to with them while they had a wife in the house, you know, and of course they saw how fertile we were as a people. They try and do whatever they could to keep the family origin of people of color back then confused and separate as much as they could. You know, they could let you stay together sometime, but sometimes they'll split you up if they see you're not going to ride with everything they're putting down. And the culture is all screwed up. And then, our women, they get miseducated, or got miseducated.
Just
Um,
like us.
uh, so, yeah, exactly. Exactly. So, yeah, they screwed a lot of stuff up, man. Just think, man, there was a time when we were in our own native land with our own cultures and our own laws, and you know, you probably didn't have to worry about women worried about you cheating on them because they understood that they were gonna have a sister wife. You know,
Right.
so they
They,
they killed
they
all
knew
that
where you
for
was
us.
at. They knew where you was at because it was up front. It wasn't like it
Right.
is today where they got it all jacked up. And to your point, dealing with the women and taking the women and to to show dominance over the black man or brown man. Not only that, we're not even getting into the buck breaking aspect of it to where they dealing with the boy, but which was a whole nother psychological damage. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man,
Or
big time.
where
The
they
worst.
right. Imagine that you a woman and you see that your man is helpless to stop your oppressor from doing that to your son. You're not gonna look at him as a man. You see what I'm saying? So we're not only talking about the physical trauma that it happened to the child, but the psychological trauma that you put upon the husband and the wife at that time. But to your point, as far as in the land and sister wives and things like that, we live in a time now where that's so taboo. Ugh, 2 wives. Ugh, what are you talking about? Oh, that's so selfish and all this shit. But
Yeah, I need another wife.
But then motherfuckers won't do the same thing when they talk about these households with a wife and a wife, or a husband and a husband with a child. They won't say that. They won't have that same energy for those, or
they
a
don't
man
make
who thinks she's a woman, or a woman who thinks she's a man. They don't have that same energy for that.
Right. And now
But
it's
when it
legal.
comes to a man saying that, hey man, look, we naturally might want more than one wife, and that's something that we want to do. And if the woman is down with that, we should be able to do that. Nah, if he got another wife, then I should have another man. Well, you don't even want another man. Most women don't even think like, or many women don't even think like that. They don't think of polyamory.
They don't.
That's polyamory.
They didn't think like that, but some of them starting to think like that because they've been empowered by these other superficial persons putting it in their head. You know.
Do y'all think it's by coincidence that, like, you know what I'm saying, this stuff is happening like to the community and shit like that? Like, as far as like, you know, how people view the marriage and how the separation of the man has always been forced in our children's head, even like on Nickelodeon and stuff, how they portray the parents on Nickelodeon as dummies, like the kids are the smart ones, how like the single mothers embraced even through music. You hear a lot of rappers and shit making songs throughout history about their mama. Nobody's mentioning no dad. Do y'all think that's by design, right?
Oh
Y'all
yeah,
need
it's all about design.
Have y'all read the book? Have y'all read the letter from Willie Lynch? Have y'all ever read that?
Absolutely. I got it right here.
But I've heard about it, but I haven't read it.
Hey, you read it? Did he not map this out?
Yeah, and more powerful, he mapped it out so that it would be sustained for generations after the actual fact was done.
Yeah.
Oh, it's in the book. It says a certain amount of years. I believe it's 200. I think the recalibration happens every 200 years. I haven't read it in a long time, but the recalibration of the demasculation of our man, it's supposed to happen once every, I believe 200 years, and the 200th year was like 2020. You know what I'm saying? And that's when you saw the spike in the acceptance of homosexuality as far as the black man, i.e. Little Nas X. They eased it in there. They started off with Will Smith and 7 Degrees of Separation, and then they gave us the first dark skin symbolism of drag queen or homosexuality in Wesley Snipes with the Tu Wong Fu. Like, they've been slowly but surely poisoning the male culture with this perversion. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we're gonna stay Wesley Snipes. We can go as far back as Flip Wilson. You know, he used to have that.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's
that other ego character of Geraldine. You know, that
true.
goes back.
Yeah, this is not me.
Wesley Snipes.
Well, yeah,
I
true.
remember-
Okay.
I remember. Who was old enough to remember the Revenge of the Nerds?
Me?
Yeah,
I remember that.
See, you see what I'm saying? Remember the DC dude?
Oh, the black dude, the only black nerd.
Right. Who's old enough to remember Police Academy? You see, this stuff is not new. This is not new.
Oh my goodness, bro!
This has been there. Yeah, this has been there from day one.
I'm gonna tell you a good movie. I'm gonna tell you a good movie to give you an idea of how a lot of this stuff has been plotted out as well. You guys seen the movie Milk? It was a gay guy in San Francisco that ran for office.
You say Milk, like M-I-L-K?
I think it's called Milk. Yeah, I think it's
No, I never
MILK.
heard of it.
Uh,
I
but
think I see my wife watching it.
it was a white guy. It was played. The main character was played by Sean Penn. It was a white guy who was gay. He
I
was in
heard of
San
it. Okay, well,
Francisco.
go ahead.
He ran for political office, and he ended up winning. And the whole aspect was to get, and it was based on a true story. And I think he ended up getting killed. But the whole aspect was to get the gay community wanted to get their people in position in the legislature, as well as other aspects of key leading positions that governs people, and that way they can flip and change the mindset of other Americans. They did it in Hollywood as well. Of course, we know that. So I mean, it's a very interesting movie if you ever run across it, to watch, and just remember why you're watching it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts.
But I'm telling you, man, it's crazy. And the craziest thing about it, when before I saw that movie, I was already thinking about all that stuff. That's the way they were doing things, and that's exactly what they do. When they want you to believe a certain way, they want you to think a certain way. They go to what they know you're gonna pay attention to, and we pay attention to television. We pay attention to YouTube, IG, all that stuff. Think about all the stuff that's on there as well. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy, man.
Let me read because I don't play around when you say shit. If I say I got it, I got it. But I got the Willie Lynch
Okay.
right here. So let me read the exact what it says about that as far as the years. It says that this is Willie Lynch after he comes to share with them his process. He says, "In my bag here, I have a foolproof method for controlling your black slaves. I guarantee every one of you that if installed correctly, it will control the slaves for at least 300 years."
300 years.
It was 300 years. And when was this written? It was written in 17 what?
1712.
So that means 2012 was the 300th year. Okay. We all have been growing up throughout this time. You tell me in the 2010s is when the perversions became mainstream and blatant. Around that area, around that time, you got rappers wearing pocketbooks, you got rappers wearing lipstick, you got rappers wearing, you know what I'm saying, fingernail polish. They coming out with the different color hair, you know what I'm saying, influencing our culture. And then you got the thing where they put the estrogen in the water in Atlanta, Georgia. You know what I'm saying? Like all this stuff happened, bro. Like this shit is crazy, bro. It's crazy. And if you read that book, it compares the breaking of a black man to the breaking of a buck, the breaking of a horse. And it tells you how if you take a drop of white blood and put it in a black woman, it automatically brings a divide within the community. It tells you all of that in that book, man. Like everybody got to read. I feel like every person of color has to read that, because you got to learn the mind of what helped I'm trying to be politically correct because I probably got somebody listening to me next door. We got to look into the minds of the people that's so-called leading the charge, for the lack of a better word. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, everybody should read. I tried to get Reggie Owens to read it on his channel, but I think he got too busy. There's only 20-some pages.
What you mean, the Willie Lynch letter?
Yeah, I tried to get him to read that.
Oh man, I might read it. I might read it one day, man. Shoot.
Oh yeah,
it's no thing. That's what actually that came from me. Reading on live and putting that on there is because me and Reggie we was doing a show on his channel one night, and I used to always keep my camera on. You know what I'm saying? I turn my camera off now for a reason, because I feel like it distracts people from what I'm saying. People get the opportunity to start looking at your background and what's that over there, and oh, you got something on your nose, or your nose ashy, or you got a lazy eye, or whatever the fuck. You got a wide nose.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
There's a lot of
Weird ass
weird.
shit.
There's a lot of weird people, bro.
Like
Like
a lot of
one
weird
day,
ass shit. And
yeah, I was
instead of paying attention to what people are trying to convey from a mental aspect, they get sidetracked visually, right? And so I
yeah.
started, you know what? Let me just give you a visual with a thumbnail, and then and give you this work from a psychological perspective, and let's touch on this from an intellectual perspective, where you have no choice but to focus on my voice. But
Why
anyway,
do you think that is though? Why you think that is? Why you think? Because I was asking that question to one of the brothers. One day I was on Barbershop Conversations, and I had at the time I didn't have a haircut, and somebody put a comment like, "You came on live with your shape up like that, a haircut like
right.
that." I was like, "Well,
See what I'm saying?
well, you want me to be cute, my nigga? Like, what you want me to look like? I mean,
What they
you
got
know
to
what I'm
do with what
saying?
I'm talking about?
Like that shit's weird, bro. That
Yeah,
shit's
yeah.
weird.
So, and then they do this thing now where it's turn on your camera. Well, I don't got to do nothing for you. You know what I'm saying? How about that? How about you
They
listen
be
to what I'm saying or get the fuck on?
It's always the people
You
that
know what I'm saying?
they ain't even
But
got their camera on though.
it's a thing. It's a thing where people are looking for something to distract people from listening. Like I put a video up on my Instagram the other day on my IG. I put on one of my IG, but my Free Science Examiner IG. I put it on there. A conversation. I did a Zoom conversation with some brothers a while back, and I put that on my Tanko Badiah TV YouTube channel in its entirety. It's called Black Blood and Brown People. So I had like a little round table kind of a thing where I had some Mexicans that I knew, some brothers I knew, black brothers I knew, and we all sat down and talked about this taboo thing where a lot of Mexicans don't acknowledge the black blood that they have in their ancestry and in their heritage, and the fact that a lot of their culture is West African culture. And in the midst of that, that was when I was still rocking with my camera on, and so I started noticing little things about it for myself. Like, okay, I'm always, when I'm gathering my thoughts, I look off to the side, I look at the camera, I look away, and things like that. And I could tell that people were like, because I study body language and people who read body language, things like that, right? Or I do research on it. I shouldn't say I study it. I do research on the people who do that, and so they'll get to thinking that people viewing your stuff will get to thinking that that's them. Oh, well, he don't got his hair cut. That means he's unkempt, and if he's unkempt, then he can't possibly have a proper perspective on whatever it is he's talking about.
Oh yeah, you just tiptoed around something that I'm interested in. How did them Hispanic brothers take that though? Because that's very interesting. I'm mad I missed that. I'm super mad.
I had to do it, man. I had to do it. It was a very, very, very eye-opening experience for them, because they were one of them has a black mother, right? But we identify by the seed. So we are who our fathers are, but we don't discount the fact that we have both parents' genetic material, and we come from our mothers, are influenced by culture and heritage based off who you were raised by. And he was raised by his mother and was around her family, which means he grew up around quote unquote black people. You know what I'm saying? So his whole mentality and everything that is about him is black, even his wife. You understand what I'm saying? But his father is Mexican, but he identifies as a Mexican, but he knows that his whole culture, personality, and heritage is from his black mother, right? But the other two brothers on there that was Mexican, they are what we call first generation Americans, meaning their parents were both born in Mexico, and so they're the first of their generation, their family generation, to be in America. So a lot of the things that we were bringing out, and information that me and the brother that I talked about, who was raised by his black mom, were bringing out, was contradictory to what they were taught and it actually added to their understanding of their own culture and the history of their culture, as well as um, their relationship with the black people that lived amongst them over here in the United States of America. And it also gave them context to how they identify to the black people in Mexico, whereas then they were identifying those people as Indios, you know what I'm saying, or Morenos. And so I have a book. I have several books, but I had a book that was going into about it's called I'm trying to think of it. It's called the Love of a Prince. Are y'all familiar with that book, The Love of a Prince? It's
Nah,
about
but I'm about to
Nah, I'm not familiar
go
with.
ahead and throw that on my Amazon order list right now.
You said it's on your Amazon list?
Yeah, I'm gonna put it because I got a book. I got a
Okay.
whole list of books that I'm about to buy.
Yes, sir. Me too. You know, it's funny. I'll be doing that. I'll be having. I got books and I got the motherfuckers on hold. That is once I get that bed to get them, I get them motherfuckers too. But yeah,
Yeah,
it's called
as soon as I finish one, I buy one.
it's called For the Love of a Prince.
For the Love
And
of a
that book,
Prince.
yes, sir. And that's about Gaspar Yanga. Y'all familiar with who Gaspar Yanga is?
Nah, I
No,
just
I'm not familiar with.
nah,
So in
brother.
the 1500s, Gaspar Yanga was a Gabonese prince, right, from West African, from Gabon and West Africa. But him and his people during the transatlantic slave trade ended up in Mexico in the 1500s under too much information. Let me go to my mental Rolodex real quick. Under blah blah blah.
Take your time, B. Take your time.
Not Hernando de Soto, the other guy. Fuck. Yeah, you're right. I'm trying to breeze through it, but I'm trying to make my point. But anyway, so it'll come to me as we go on. But anyway, so Gaspar Yanga is the chief contributor to the revolution that sent the Spaniards out of Mexico and out. I'm sorry, out of the area of Veracruz and Oaxaca in Mexico, and drove them out of there. That established the very first free city in the Americas post colonialism from Europeans when the conquistadors came over here. And Hernan Cortez, I knew it was going to come to me. Hernan Cortez. So when Hernan Cortez, he came over with them, but he gathered the Indians that were there, and his people. And because you got to understand where do Mexicans come from, right? They come from a mixture of they're a fairly new group of people in terms of genetic material, right? They come from either the combination of the native Indians that was in the land, mixing or having children with, being the result of children of Spanish people with the Indians, or when they had brought the West Africans in the region, the West Africans having a being the result of children from the West Africans and the Indians, or the West Africans and the Spaniards, because they allowed actually interracial, quote unquote, interracial marriages and relationships a lot earlier than other parts of the Americas. So this was not uncommon for, and then of course you have, let's not act like we don't know that they was raping women and brown and black men wasn't having sex with and having children with them too, because what's touched upon a lot is the men who raped brown and black women, but they never talk about the European women who would basically do the same thing to the black and brown men. You know what I'm saying? You gonna please me because I know my husband is out there messing with the damn woman out there in the field. So I'm gonna get mine, and I'm gonna have you do me. And if you don't do it, I'm gonna say you raped me, or I'm gonna say you did this, or I'm gonna say you did that.
Yeah,
So a lot of
yeah,
men was forced to please these slave masters, women, and that's a story that goes untold. Anyways, the point is, that's where they come from. You know what I'm saying? Because now today, whatever comes out of the country of Mexico is considered a Mexican. But think about it.
yeah,
This is 500 years ago. This is in the 1500s, right? So if in the 1500s to the 2000s, you have the descendants of these people, that's who you call your Mexicans today, right?
yeah.
So we went into that, and we had a very good conversation. We was able to bring in a lot of information from different books and articles and testimonies to help these Mexican brothers broaden their horizons, open their eyes to aspects of their own culture that they had no idea that even existed, and it helps for them to understand just because you look this certain way doesn't mean that you possibly don't go back to a person like Gaspar Yanga, who was the very reason that Mexico eventually became independent, because it was his tactics that everybody followed after the fact. Once he united the indigenous peoples in the region to force the Spaniards out. Um, the military tactics that he used, were studied upon years later, even to the point of the Vietnam War. They what they call guerrilla tactics, right? Where you take
Yeah.
advantage of your what's the word, your region, or your not landscape, but your environment. There's another word for it, but you take advantage of that, knowing that, and because they don't know it as well as you do, you're able to have coordinated attacks. What they did was they would attack, when they had the Spaniards moving their food or weaponry or things like that. They'd attack those, and they could never keep up with where they were attacking from and who and where they were going. And eventually, they found out, through years past, after it comes out in writings, that they were hiding in the mountains where the Olmecs are. We know about the Olmecs, right?
Oh
The big,
man,
yeah, the Olmecs, the big old
Onyx.
the
Oh,
big old
Onyx.
heads, the big old heads with the African heads in Mexico.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, the Olmecs. So they was hiding in those mountains and regions like that, and they were having those coordinated attacks. So years later, or even centuries later, or whatever, um, the Viet Cong adapted these war tactics or these battle tactics and during the War of Vietnam. But that all comes, or it's traced back to the Gabonese prince Gaspar Yanga, who would today be considered a Mexican. So I always tell these Mexican guys, well, if you don't know about Gaspar Yanga, you don't even know about your own Black history.
Yeah, your sound changed, your audio changed. Think
Okay, hear me now?
we can hear you, but it sounds like you're on a megaphone way back somewhere.
My bad. My earpiece died, so I'm over here charging it.
Oh, okay, okay.
But yeah, so I always tell them that they don't even know their own Black history if they don't know about Gaspar Yanga or Vicente Guerrero, who was like the second president who happened to be Black. They don't know their own history, but they sitting here, a lot of them calling themselves being racist towards quote unquote Black people, but they don't understand their own Black heritage in their own country and their own culture. So we just had I just decided that it all came about real interestingly, because the brother that I have, who his mother's Black and his father's Mexican, he was going to have a conversation with his coworker, which is one of the guys, which a Mexican guy. He's in a banda mariachi band, right? So he's a mariachi singer. So they was coworkers at the time, and so I guess my brother, he's on his reading his books and studying tip. So he was trying to explain to him the Black history in Mexico, and so the guy, for whatever reason, took intrigue to my brother saying these things. So he was like, "Well, let's do a Instagram live." And so when my brother brought it to my attention, I was just like, "Hey, fuck the Instagram live shit, because that shit is all choppy. It's not great quality. You never know when Instagram is gonna cut you off. And let's just do. I got this new Zoom thing. Let's do a Zoom and get more people involved." So that's how that happened. It kind of turned out pretty good in my opinion.
Yeah.
They didn't get a lot of views like on YouTube because it was long. There's 2 parts and both parts are over an hour long. But I thought it was very informative. So lately I've been going back and cutting it up into smaller parts and testing it out, putting it reposting it or putting it on my Instagram, and I noticed that I'm getting a lot more feedback in these shorter clips.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. I'm sure it's getting a lot more views. I mean, it may be a slower process than what you would like, but that it's getting views, I'm sure, and it's getting some attention. Topic like that is pretty intriguing, and you know, to add to that, I think I've heard another story about an African who also had a significant impact on the Spaniard and Indians, Mexican culture, what have you. And I think there's probably multiple situations, some that we don't know about or hadn't been documented, how Africans have affected the blending culture of Spaniards and Indians to become, you know, Mexicans in that particular land. You know, I wouldn't.
Right.
I'm sure there's a lot of different occasions. I mean, situations that have happened in the history that we haven't heard
Right.
about or hadn't been documented, and or has been documented, but not as popular as it could be.
It's slowly
You
coming
know,
out, information.
much right? Because I heard something about something to someone about how
Your audio breaking up.
certain culture of people that came up.
Said I heard
Oh,
something,
okay, I'm
and
in a
then the
bad area.
audio
How
broke
about
up.
now?
Okay, yeah, I hear you
Okay.
now.
How's it sound now? Okay.
Hey,
Yeah, I heard
who has the
something
link?
about
Because you said drop the link.
I don't know if it's
Sheldon
Cam
Moore.
is doing it or not. But I heard something about an African prince that had a significant impact on the Spaniard/Indian blend of people, which, you know, as we know them today as Mexicans because of the land that they're a part of. And I think there's more. That's another story that you just told that I have never heard before, and I'm sure there's more out there.
I gotta. Are you on my you follow my Instagram or my
I
any of my
may.
YouTube channels?
What's your Instagram? I got your YouTube channel. What's your Instagram name?
I got multiple, both, because I don't like to see. I don't like to mix and match energy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I
I
got
got
one,
you.
the
I ain't got your
Boxing
Instagram.
Examiner or something like that.
Yeah, I got the Sweet Science Examiner, but I have a personal and
Sweet
private
Science
page.
Examiner. I got that one. I got that.
Okay, on that one, I posted a clip of me talking about reading out that book. Actually, that's actually the last post that I posted was me reading out of that book, For the Love of a Prince.
Hey, is that
Um,
conversation with you and the Mexican brothers, is that on your Sweet Science Examiner YouTube page?
That's what I'm talking about. That little clip that I posted on me reading out the book. The last post that I put is out of that conversation with those Mexican brothers.
Hey, Cam, if you're awake, if you can get Shelter Moore back in for us, we'll appreciate it. If you're awake, Cam.
And if you are, Cam, if I can switch, because damn it, I should have asked Kyle to wrench this page up because we was talking movies, so I switched to this. Oh wait, you know what? I'm tripping. I'm fucking dumb, dog. My bad. Maybe I'm not dumb, but I don't want to speak kind of weird shit into existence. But I'm not thinking clearly. Uh, I could post in the chat from my YouTube from my other either the Three Signs Examiner or something like that, and put it in the chat because I'm wrenched up on that. But I was gonna say the videos in their entirety are on my Tank Obadiah TV YouTube channel. So that's where the Tank Obadiah TV. That's where we do our little book readings or whatever. I use that account, or if I put anything that's thought provoking or anything like that, that's social, political, historical, anything like that. That's on that channel. But I have part 1 and part 2 of Black Blood and Brown People on Tank Obadiah TV. And give me a second, I'll post that in the chat.
Now is that YouTube?
Yes,
Obadiah
YouTube.
TV?
That's YouTube.
I got it. I'm gonna take
Did it post up? Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know if it comes up right away, but if you got it, you already answered that question. So do you see the video? If you go to the videos, it'll say Black.
Hey, are we still here?
I'm still here. I was subbed to this shit, didn't even know it.
Yeah, audio. When I was on another link trying to pull up his YouTube page. Thought I had lost y'all. You there? You there with the state? Maybe maybe his battery ran down on his earbud. He was saying.
Yeah, tell me about the truck driving experience, bro. I would love to listen to that, brother.
Yeah, it's cool, man.
When I switch over, my bad.
Go ahead, Tank.
I was gonna say when I switch over, because I was trying to switch over to the YouTube on my phone to drop the link so y'all can go to the channel, but y'all said y'all found it. So I was talking the whole time, but when I do that on my phone, y'all can't hear me. But
okay.
So you was able to find Tank Obadiah TV?
Well, I was typing it in. I was typing it in, and when the sound went away, I thought it was me that got knocked off. I immediately came back over. I remember what to put in Tank Obadiah TV, so I won't forget it. So
Tank
I'll
Tank
do it
Obadiah.
after we finish.
No, I'm gonna show you. I want to show you. I want y'all to see something.
Okay.
I want y'all to see what I'm talking about.
Well, I tell you what, I'm gonna pull up on my tablet. I'm gonna do it on my tablet.
I was gonna say, yeah, don't fuck up.
Out.
Yeah, we don't want to get kicked out because we don't know if Cam's gonna let us back in.
Yeah.
What I was gonna say is, you said you found it though, right?
I'm not there yet. I was typing it in through my phone, and
I thought you said you were
getting
subscribed
kicked
already.
off. No, I'm on the. I think I got the Sweet Science Examiner or something like that.
Okay. Yeah, get that one too. I'm trying to come. I'm coming up with programming for all these channels. This is gonna be different. Like this one right here that I'm on is IETV and Movie Talk, right? And there's going to be my perspective of I just want to talk about the filmmaking industry and the process from my perspective. But I don't want it to cross.
Spell it
OBA.
OBA. That's why I screwed up. I thought it was a. Hold on a second.
No, that's what.
Okay, what else?
OBADIAH.
DI. Okay, I left the A out. And I should have known that. Yeah.
They are separate.
Oh, I got them all run together. Well, I found it.
Okay, so you see me right there with the book, The Spook Who Sat by the Door, right?
Well, let me subscribe.
And then if y'all go to my videos, once you go onto the page and you scroll down, you'll be able to see Black Blood and Brown People.
Let's see. Wait a minute, let me go to videos. You know what? I should have did this differently.
What you see on your screen?
There we go. Let's see. Hold on a second. You said black, brown, and
Black blood and brown people.
black blood.
It should,
Okay.
yeah. I think part one should have the image of like the slave routes of the transatlantic slave trade as a thumbnail, if I'm not mistaken.
I still got all the black labor and white wealth.
Oh,
and
okay,
all
yeah,
that.
yeah. Because that's what I did like last. I put the book reading that me and Richard did.
You've been busy, brother.
And
I see the spook who sat by the door.
yeah. Did the spook who sat by the door.
So it's fall down.
As I said, shit, I do the really lynch later. You know what I'm saying? I just got to make some time, carve up some time to do it, and knock that out. I want to do CC's book too, Memoirs of a Cold-Blooded Bitch.
Okay, I got
that on the
black.
Okay.
Black, brown, and brown people.
Yep.
Part one. Well, it's got the map. It's got the slave trade map.
Yeah, you see it.
Okay. Yeah.
So you see how long those are?
Let me see. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be checking them out, man. That's some entertainment while I'm driving out here.
Yeah, man. And you know what's crazy is the entire part, the entirety of it was more like 5 hours worth of conversation. But I'm not gonna lie, I got kind of discouraged after I put the first two videos, the first 2 hours, which is the first two videos that I have out. I was like, damn, I don't think people are really able to digest this because of the size. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
People are not watching it because of the length of it. So let me try to chop these up into little segments and put them out every now and then. And that's you know, that's a tedious little task or whatever to kind of
creates
do.
more content too.
But it does create more content, exactly. And that's why I was testing it out on my Instagram pages to see the feedback. And I was like, damn, I'm getting a lot of feedback for these little short as, you know, part clips, you know, of it. You know, I wish people would see our entire build and conversation so they can get a much better, well-rounded concept of the context of what we was talking about, because, you know, these guys are learning, you know, these guys are learning about quote unquote black people from black people without having to feel embarrassed about not knowing about black people. You understand what I'm saying? And a lot of times it takes the right person who has experience in knowing how to communicate and teach instead of having somebody who's going to get easily offended or overly offensive by the questions or concepts that you present because of your ignorance. And you know, you have to have people that make you feel comfortable enough to ask the questions that people will say, who people will normally say, hey, that's racist, you can't say that. You know, we don't go there. It's like, look, ask what you're gonna ask, because at the end of the day, we're gonna learn from each other today. And you know, that's kind of the mindset that I had, and they were very receptive with the information that we were bringing out, because they were made to feel comfortable in being able to learn what they didn't already know. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I just want, and I've actually got feedback since then, as I've shared it with other Mexican people who didn't know this information, but they see us building the way we was building, and you know, male and female alike are like, damn, where's that at? Where can I find it? And I'm like, damn, you know, I posted this in my mind. I'm like, damn, I posted this way back when. Follow me on my other shit. I want to be like that, but I got to be like, you know what? Everybody can't sit down for an hour. Everybody's not driving or working a third shift, or, you know, in a position to where they can just sit there and listen to that much content at once. You know what I mean?
Right.
But you know, then I call myself trying to give some kind of imagery to, after listening to the replays as I was editing the chopping them up from different parts, from the first hour to the second hour of our conversation. I was like, let me give a couple of visuals, because I don't think just listening people will understand that the things that we're talking about are documented. This is not just our opinion. This ain't just some niggas out here talking off the top of their head. We're actually
speaking facts.
People who did due diligent research and speaking facts based off of the information that we've have researched over the period of time. And you could too, because the information is there. Whether you believe the information or not is up to you, but the information is there for you to research and study. And so I wanted to make sure that in the beginning of each of the videos, I put a lot of imagery in there to show the Mexicans or the blacks, whoever was watching, or the whites or whoever, that this stuff is something that you can all go research yourself, and will be a part of the conversation that you hear when you listen to the videos and the conversation that's going on, because it kind of goes from different places. The clip that I posted on my the Sweet Science Examiner Instagram page was a clip concerning, what was that one? That was about organizing and unifying to fight against brutality, right?
Strong.
So yeah, and I used the book. I used an excerpt out of the book in order to make that point. And so I put that on my Instagram because it's relevant now. It's the content is always relevant because, like I said earlier, people don't change, the technology changes. You know what I mean? And that somebody gonna say that's ignorant. People do change, and I don't mean that people don't change. What I mean is people are more similar than you think they are in their nature. And the nature of people is the nature of who they are. Like Jay-Z once said in that one song, he says, "You were who you were before you got here." You know what I'm saying? And so therefore you're gonna enact the innate spirit of who you are, regardless of what you try to do on the outside. And it's up to us to tap into those spirits of people, because our outside phenotype is only one aspect of us, and sometimes you can't always tell who's who just by looking at them. You know what I mean? And that's why I go into the history of, like, hey, look, Gaspar Yanga and others like him were in Mexico 500 years ago, but because they intermarried and had kids with Spaniards who were there, or people who were mixed between they call them mestizos, who are Spaniards and indigenous and Indians. And we know that back in the day, those Indians, Mayans, Aztecs, Incas, whoever, they were at one point confused for being Ethiopians. They were so dark skinned with nappy hair.
Yeah.
So you can only imagine over the years of interracial marriages and sexual relationships, that a lot of these kids came out eventually down the years look different. And I use the example of Blake Griffin, right? We all know Blake Griffin, and he's a light-skinned brother, right? But he's a brother nonetheless, right? Have y'all seen his kid, his son? His son looked like Zach Morris, man. Remember Zach from Saved by the Bell? Remember Saved by the Bell back in the day?
Oh,
Zach.
Yeah,
he looked like Zach Morris over here with the blonde straight hair, because he married a Caucasian woman and had a child with a Caucasian woman. So imagine what, let's say his son wants to marry a woman that looks like his mom, because that's what they always say about black men, right? You don't want to date a black woman. Your mama black. You don't want nobody to look like your mama, right? So what let's say these people let's say these sons who come from a family where their dad is black and their mom is not, they take after that. They want to marry a woman that looks like their mom. So what do you think his kids are gonna look like in that generation?
they're gonna look even
Exactly.
more close to Zach Morris, right? And so
hmm
forth and so on. But nobody will ever remember that that kid that looked Caucasian now, his grandfather was Blake Griffin, and his great grandfather, Blake Griffin's dad, was Haitian.
hmm Yeah. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the Andre
Yeah.
Berto.
Blake got. Yeah. Exactly. Blake got that. Got that. He got that Canelo going. That cinnamon going.
He got that exactly. And then when you start mixing with other people, and that's only 2 or 3 generations. Imagine what
Right.
happened over 500 years from the 1500s with Gaspar Young and these brothers like that to now. So of course you're gonna look different. But that doesn't negate the fact that you have a patriarchal lineage that goes back to black men,
Right.
and that's who you are.
Yeah.
And that's deep for some people to understand that who were taught that black people were no good or black people was ugh or that's them over
Yeah.
there or stay away from
If
those
they
black people.
if they keep it real, most adults that have a mid-level thinking or of most if they just have a mid-level of intellect,
Best view to the salute.
common knowledge, pretty much, they do understand that this blood that runs through uh, black humans is dominant, and that's what scares a lot of them because they don't want to be the inferior race. Um, this blood that flows through, it's dominant for a reason, and it would always be. It's a part of nature, and it's gonna be like that forever. Um, but you get a little drop of that blood, hey,
But
Bible gone. Go ahead.
I personally don't subscribe to the one drop theory or the one drop rule.
Run drop.
Because
Well,
that comes from
I don't mean scientifically one drop. I'm just saying
I know
that
I know what you mean.
once you get
I'm just saying me.
once you get a little bit in you,
Well, I'm just saying
it's gonna create some change in that pigmentation.
it's
Going
definitely
down the line.
dominant genetic material, and I know what you mean. I just want to be clear because, like I say, a lot of times when I'm talking, I'm not talking for only for us. I'm
Right,
understanding that
right,
people will hear this from years to come.
right.
These words will live longer than our physical bodies,
That's
and I
true.
want to be
That's true.
clear that people understand that Tank doesn't subscribe to the quote unquote one drop theory, even though we know it, there's more than one drop. But because in that theory, it suggests that uh, a non, yeah, fuck, I'm gonna say like, uh, uh, just for an example, a Caucasian man can have a child with a black woman, and that child is still black. I don't subscribe to that. Whatever the father is
No, it
what
can
the
be
child
white.
is.
It can be white.
So that's how
Sometimes
that
you
just
can.
how that to me it's not it takes away the confusion by
hmm
going by the seed. The seed is
Right.
planted wherever the seed is planted, and
Yeah.
whatever that seed
Biologically, go ahead.
and wherever that seed is planted. So if a black man lay with an Asian woman, their children are black. But if an Asian man
Right.
lays with a black woman, their children are Asian. It's that cut and dry to me.
Right.
It's
Yeah.
that cut and
That's
dry.
a lot of. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's a law of nature.
It
The
takes
father
away.
carries the
Don't they
seed.
say?
Yeah,
Yeah,
plants the seed.
exactly. And see, what do they say now? Because people do the whole well, I'm half and half, I'm biracial. My dad's this, my mom's that. Because people do that, now what do you hear? Well, I'm an eighth Irish,
Yeah.
quarter black,
Yeah.
a quarter. They do all that because they don't go by the seed. Wait, look, who's your
Yeah.
father? Your father, my father was black and Irish. Okay,
hmm
who was black and who was Irish in his family? Well, his mom was black Irish and his daddy was Irish and black and such and such. Well, what was his dad? See, if you keep going to the father, it takes away that confusion. There's no
Right.
fractions
That's true.
because your father's 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 father was only what they were.
Yeah.
You can say that my father was black and Mexican because his mom was Mexican and his dad was black. Well, no, your dad is black.
You know what?
You
You know
see?
what? Well, we talking about what gets to be a lot of times, Tank. You know, a lot of people would try to run it down because this is what they've been told. Well, I'm a third of this, or 25% of this, or a fourth of that. You know, I got this in me, I got that in. Man, look here. You don't know how the measurement was really poured into you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
All you know, you just got to know that you got this type of blood running through your veins. You know what I'm saying? You got, you know, this race, that race, and that's what you are a part of. You know,
Look,
Whether you
my
like it or
wife,
not.
my
exactly.
wife just got her ancestry done and shit, and she supposedly she's black, Lumbee, and white, right? You know what I'm saying? Because her dad is like a Lumbee Indian, but he's dark skinned as hell. You know what I'm saying? Bro, we did her genealogy, and she is like, first of all, she's all white. You know what I mean? Like she, it's like she everywhere. Like she got Middle Eastern. Like her dominance is Middle Eastern. Like her most,
Right.
and nobody in her family is quote unquote from the Middle East. But the dominant blood in her body comes from the Middle East. And I got interested and I ordered one for myself just out of curiosity. Mine haven't come back yet. But what the fuck? This nigga just pulled out in front of me with a fucking forklift, B.
Were you on a job site?
I was just leaving work. This motherfucker just pulled out with a goddamn forklift. He lucky, man.
In the streets?
In the street.
Niggas guys ran over.
Man. Never mind. But yeah, and when y'all say that though, like, you know what I'm saying, it makes me wonder, you know, like what exactly I feel like what exactly does it mean to be said black? You know what I mean? Like I feel in my mind being because I've always called myself black because of first of all, lack of knowledge as far as my ancestry goes. I know my mom's from Grenada and my dad's from Ghana. I know that. You know what I'm saying? But I do know my mom is fair skinned. My mom is super light skinned, you know, so therefore the Guyanese in her is from somewhere else. It's not African, because mostly my mom got
but you know, you got a lot of African countries over there that
Yeah.
got fair-skinned people.
Yeah,
You know,
That's
you got
not. Yeah, I was gonna
Nubians
say
and
that's
all
not
that,
true.
man.
facts.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because all shades come from melanin or the lack thereof melanin, right?
Yeah.
Hey,
So
Africa is called the mother country for a reason.
Yeah. It's the largest continent in the world, but on the map they make it the middle continent, the middle sized
Yeah,
continent.
they do that. They do that. That's just like they don't want the world to know that normally. Well, it ain't always, but I mean, you know, we the black culture, the men have always been a little bit more dominant than other male cultures. You know, in a lot of aspects. You know what I'm talking about. So they do that on purpose.
Endowment. You talk about
Yeah,
endowment. I understand exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's all about what they want to. Somebody put it. I was listening to some last week, and I forget how they worded it, but they said something. It's some basically who controls the film and the audio. Something to do with whoever controls the television.
Oh yeah,
can control the minds. You know what I'm saying? So it's what they want you to see, you know, and hear.
It's legit called a television program, my nigga. It's legit called a television program. You know what I mean? You break the words down.
Television. Yeah.
Brainwashing. It's designed to brainwash you.
That's it.
But
my bad. I forgot you was breaking
I
it down.
forgot what I was
Because I got
man,
you was talking about the lack of melanin. So you're saying that she couldn't possibly be from the African continent, but I was going to break down that just in to add to the research, and I always encourage people to research. Your pigment melanin plays a factor in your pigment, right? In the pigmentation. So people who have, like, let's say you call a Caucasian person who has low levels,
they don't. It's not that they don't have any. It's not that they don't have any melanin. They just have lower levels, right?
Yeah.
Because the melanin comes. It secretes from the pineal gland, right?
Yeah.
And the pineal gland, they when they were doing tests on people, I believe I want to say World War I or World War II, they determined that a lot of the Caucasian people that they did testing on, the pineal glands were calcified. You know what I'm saying, and almost inactive, but not so in people who had high melanin content or darker skinned people. But anyways, so if you look at just genetically speaking, you'll never see a quote unquote Caucasian person and another a Caucasian man and a Caucasian woman produce a child who has uh, thick hair, woolly hair, or very high levels of melanin. You understand? Like a dark skinned black person, pretty much.
Yeah, and
But
when
you'll
I
see,
was in,
but you will see it in reverse. You'll see,
yeah,
you can see two dark skinned men and women who have woolly hair produce a child that has blue eyes or hazel eyes
Yeah. Yeah.
or
yeah,
very light skin or straight hair. So we know that everything comes from the melanin aspect. So I always use this analogy. Bear with me. Like if I had let's say a cup. Usually I use a barrel, but let's say I have a cup, and the cup, I have two people racing from one end of the room to the other end of the room, and one person's cup is filled to the top with melanin, right? Because
Mm-hmm.
keep in mind, melanin is a chemical that secretes from the pineal gland. Let's say you have a cup that's filled with melanin. If that person's time, they can go from one side of the room to the other, they can end up with half a cup of melanin left, right? You follow me?
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Yeah.
Let's say something spills
yeah,
out because they're trying to get from one side room to the other side of the room as fast as they can, right?
Uh-huh.
They can they can end up with half a cup of melanin. If there's another person who only has a half a cup of melanin, right, and they race across the room, if they spill anything out of that cup, they cannot have a half a cup of melanin by the time they get to the other side of the room.
Right.
true.
It's just impossible because they never started out with enough melanin to start out with.
Yeah, when I
That's
was
a good concept.
that's a good ass analogy. That's a hella good
Yeah.
analogy. When I
It's
was
just
in
Yeah.
impossible for them to do it. In
yeah,
terms of the DNA testing though, and I'm gonna and don't get me wrong, I'm going to take one myself out of curiosity, just like you.
yeah,
But
me
I
too.
understand that, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a DNA test from two different companies
Me
because
too.
I have a theory that they're a con game. They're a fault. There's there's a what's that thing? What's the word that they have out? They said it's fake. You know, they're
Fake.
faking the funk with
Yeah,
people. Yeah, because
Yeah.
yeah,
they had
To
one of
get money.
those they had one of those undercover, you know what I mean, shows that they used to do, like Nightline and
yeah,
Frontline or whatever. And they did a
yeah,
thing where they gave people DNA, and then the people got all happy. Oh my God, I'm from this, and it even breaks down the percentages of this and the percentages of that. And then they
Mm-hmm.
sent her sample to another place that had totally different shit, but it was
yeah.
the
Mm-hmm.
That's
same
what I'm
sample.
doing.
Seems like I saw
Yeah,
that.
like mine, bro.
So
Cause that's exactly what I'm doing. Cause
and
I
then
told my wife,
they went to the companies. And they went to the companies, and the companies was like, "Oh, we just basically selling a roundabout idea because once you get past, uh, certain great grandparents, there's no telling who did what, when, where, and why, and it's kind of just
Mm-hmm.
based off of the uh, the DNA samples that these individual companies have. I mean, countries, not companies, that these individual countries. So if you have a country like they say the Middle East, but you have like Arabia, um, well, basically Arabia, right? That's usually considered the Middle East because there's really no such
Yeah.
thing as Middle East because there's no
nah,
middle north and middle west, right?
it's the fucking
It
middle.
used, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and it's really and it's really not Africa. The area they call Africa is really the middle.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Right,
facts.
right.
Past that, when you talk about the Arabian tectonic plate, and the Asian and is more close to Eurasia and Asia. That's all east. That's far east. But if you had a map and you just look, which I have right here in my living room, I'm looking at now, and you start from the west, which is where you have the Americas, and then you head east. You stop at the landmass of East Asia, and if you go to the middle, if someone told you where's the middle, their hands gonna land on Africa and West Europe, Sweden, and that kind of aspect, that kind of region. So, but anyways, the point is that wherever they have done testing on their uh, fossils in their area and their region is where they'll tell you you're from, but they won't. But they won't. They still can't tell, right? They say the oldest. So, for example, I always fuck with people like this because people say the oldest skeletons were found in Africa. They say that, right? That's how they determine. They look with Lucy. They call her Lucy, and they determine that that's why they say that Africa is the birthplace of civilization because the oldest human skeleton was found in a country in Africa on the African continent or tectonic plate. Well, they were migrating at that time. Who's to say where they came from? That's just where they ended. What me and my people, let's say three of us go take a trip to motherfucking uh, Germany, and we die, and years and years and years and years later, they find our fucking corpses. Are they going? Well, these were Germans.
Thanks.
That's just where the fucking human body remains was at.
That's real. That's real. I don't know. I just want to know. This is why I just want to know. I don't feel like I like spiritually or whatever. I don't belong nowhere. You know what I mean? Like I'm not no. I don't subscribe to no religion. You know what I'm saying? I believe that there's a higher power. You know what I mean? Whether you want to call them whatever you want to call them, and I commune with black people. I've heard y'all say quote unquote black people. Some people don't like to be called black. So I've always communed with said black people, but I just ain't never shared their, like, I don't share the mind state of, okay, we were slaves here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't share that with native black people to America because I believe that you guys are native. You know what I mean? I don't believe in my mind that a white dude with a sailboat transferred 15 million Africans to a foreign land to fucking farm a foreign land that he had no way of farming himself. I don't believe that. I believe that he had to have the navigations and the know-how by the people that was already here. So that's why I don't believe in no transatlantic slave trade, because it don't make no fucking sense that you can move that many people in that short amount of time with those little ass boats. You know what I'm saying? I do believe some people were slaves, but I don't believe that America is telling the whole truth about slavery. Because I've read several books about like displacement of the displacement of black people and stuff all across the world and all that, you know. And in my mind, I don't believe that, because if you take 15 million people from a piece of land, right? Back in those days, that was a nice little chunk of people. You know what I'm saying? That's like a whole 15 million. How many people live in New York? I think it's roughly, if you Google it, it's roughly about 15, 20 million people live there. You mean to tell me some white dude in a fucking boat displaced the whole entire New York just to be slaves? I don't think so. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, I want to know exactly if I'm American. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm American. Maybe I'm American and my family migrated to Grenada, which is where I'm from. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's why
So like,
that's one of the reasons why I'm trying to find
I'm just really trying to find a map of who I am. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't have the same interest in like a lot of like regular people. You know what I'm saying? I'm interested in everything. Interested in all information. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's good or bad. Because my quest in life is to prepare my children for what I think the future is going to be in this land right here. You know what I'm saying? And our children got a fucking dark place. They're going to be in a dark place when we go. And I want to prepare my son for that dark place. You know what I'm saying?
No pun intended. That dark place. But
you know what I mean? Oh, I got one more thing too. I lost it because
go ahead.
He was cooking. He was cooking so much. I'm talking about like the skin tones and stuff. When I was in anatomy, when I was in college, and I was doing anatomy and physiology, white skin, blue eyes, green eyes, red hair, freckles, straight hair. You know, those are all like
all
literal genetic mutations. They're not even like real natural states of being. You know what I'm saying? They're all genetic mutations which occurred long ago when the ancient the quote unquote Africa, because I was told it wasn't even called Africa, it's called something else. When the African like took their children that was born with the birth defect of colorism without color with pigment, they migrated north, and those they procreated with the Neanderthal species, which causes white people to be able to procreate with other things. You know what I'm saying? Like they share blood with the Neanderthal. Like there's a such thing as a white person that doesn't have the Neanderthal in them, and a white person that does have the Neanderthal in them. Like the Germanic people share Neanderthal blood. You know what I'm saying? Like caveman blood.
Yeah, I'm familiar with what you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you mean.
But that's like with the breakdown of like the physiology of like having white skin, because naturally no natural animal should theoretically have white skin per se, because it doesn't serve a purpose naturally, for unless you are born like you're an animal of the Arctic. If you're not an animal of the Arctic, genetically you should not have white skin.
White skin or white fur?
White skin or white fur.
Well, you know, pigs. You know, there's a lot of pink pigs out there. If you want to consider that, I mean, think about it. I mean, white people are not white. I mean, their pigmentation.
That's not a natural animal, though.
Well, I'm just saying that's one of them. But at the same time, I've seen the skin of pets that I've had. You know, sometimes they have lighter complected skin.
Yeah, but those dogs aren't natural. Your house dog ain't a natural animal either. It's a mutation. It's a dog created by man. You don't have a natural dog. Your cat is not a natural animal.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know the origin of all that. I just because I know some dogs are purebred and some are not. I understand that some were made. I mean, crossbred to create other species of dogs, but I don't know much about that.
Most natural dogs are black. Most natural dogs are black, dark brindle, brown, and don't quote me on that.
Okay, what about a possum?
A possum. I don't know. I ain't studied no possum. I ain't never.
They got lighter skin. The ones I've seen.
Oh, true. Well, I mean, I may be wrong, you know, but
and then you got to also consider.
For what I learned, that natural animals don't have white skin or white fur unless they're in the water, or they're in an area that has something about snow. It has something to do, because it has to be a function. You know what I'm saying? To have white fur is a camouflaging tactic. You know what I'm saying? You can't be in the jungle with white fur.
Yeah, I can dig what you're saying, but I also Now I know it changes as they get older, but like rodents, when mice and rats are born, the shoot they pink as the sun. They all you see is like light skin and the red inside of them, which creates to me that pinkish look of their skin.
Well, rats
I
live
mean,
underground.
true.
You know what I'm saying? Like it has a function. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
What's
Mike
the
Mike
function?
from Boston in the chat.
But
Can you
worms
identify?
live underground too.
Huh?
Earthworms live underground too, but they brown like a sun gun. You know what I'm saying?
Well, when they underground, they're pale. When they're underground, they're pink and they're pale. An earthworm is pink and pale underground. When it surfaces, it becomes brown.
All the ones I've dug up, they've been brown and pale. They might have a little pale in them, but most they had a lot of brown in them because them the ones I fished with.
For me to say
dug up a
all
lot
of
of them.
anything, for me to say all of anything would breathe a little bit of arrogance. I'm not gonna say all of anything, but I'm just saying white fur
You
or
just sharing
white
information
skin.
that you researched and heard
Yeah,
about.
yeah,
I
yeah,
got
yeah.
you.
Because I don't want to sound like nobody that think they know anything. You know what I'm saying?
That's
You
I'm the
got the
same way.
educational background in it. I haven't studied that, so I don't.
Yeah,
I can't intelligently
Keep in mind.
speak on it. I'm just going by what my eyes have seen over the years.
Yeah, most definitely.
But I did want to touch on what you were saying earlier about the man in the boat, the white man in the boat, and the slavery and all that. One thing we have to remember. I mean, it's documented. Slavery did happen, and we have to remember this. That was a business, not just for the white man, but for some of the African cultures as well. Some African cultures captured other African cultures and sold them to those white men, and those white men brought us over. And that 15 million happened over a period of time. And I'm gonna tell you this: when you visit other countries, like if you go to, me and my wife went to Dominican Republic in 2018, and we went to Santo Domingo. There's a lot of history about the slave trade there. I mean, you get a different perspective from another country versus the U.S.
Yeah,
and I mean, man, it is very interesting, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to look at it from a different perspective as far as that goes, because I'm not saying the slavery didn't happen. I'm saying that I don't believe that they displaced 15 million Africans. That's all I'm saying.
That's because you're using a number as a large number at one lump sum. You're not thinking of it from a
period of time.
900 here, 450 there, 40 here, 100, 1,000 there, 32,000 there, over hundreds of years period of time.
Yeah. And they packed our people in like sardines, man.
And you and not everybody survived, brother. Not everybody survived.
Right.
A lot of people died because of the way they were packed in.
That's real.
A lot of, and you got to also think. Do you subscribe to the fact that some of these people don't have the right moral compass to care about the conditions that they pack the people in?
Most definitely.
Right. And that's based off what we see of them now. So imagine them doing that and then writing things off as a loss, like any other business. Fuck it. We lost 40% of the cargo on the trip.
Right, that's what it was. That's what you said, the key word, cargo. Cargo, they just looked at it as cargo, man.
And we have this left, and your order says you wanted this, so this is what we have that we can possibly give you your order here. Take it or leave it. What you think they was gonna do? They was gonna take it, and they're gonna say, "Well, go back and give me X amount more now next time." But I was gonna say, you said that, and this is a key thing and an important thing to remember to add to your research. First of all, let me get back to what I was gonna say real quick. Mike from Boston, can you in the chat? Can you please elaborate on who you're referring to when you say we are? You said, how come we are on top then? Let me know, define who we are when you're relating it in your comment so that I can answer the question, because I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are, so I can't say who we are that you're talking about unless you define that. But let me go back now. Let me get back to this.
I think he's referring to white people, but go ahead.
I don't want to assume. That's why I'm asking.
Okay, okay.
I don't assume. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, that.
Um,
Right.
you know what you're saying, so elaborate on what you're saying. Before I waste my time and my breath and my brain cells trying to respond. But okay, so now when we talk about this transatlantic slave trade, most people that I hear that try to not try to that have a scratch that. Most people that I hear that have an alternative perspective on it and are teaching an alternative perspective on it, saying that uh, um, they don't believe the narrative of the quote unquote white man because he is not to be trusted with his account of how people came over here. To that, I say this: one, the brother broke down already that they went to uh, Santa Dominica, right?
Santo Domingo.
And Santo Domingo, but I think they was called Santo Dominica at one point. But anyway, Santo Domingo,
It might have been. I don't know.
they just changed the names over a period of time. But let's go with what you
Right.
said,
Mhm.
so that I'm not misquoting you. And they have an alternative. They have actual history based off of their experience of the transatlantic slave trade because that's where their boats came from. You also have
Right.
the experience where I was talking about earlier about the Mexicans, who they have their own
Right.
experience and their own
Right.
account of it. And you also have um,
All the little
uh,
islands of Trinidad and
right,
uh, uh, uh,
and
the
I want to say the ones
Haiti.
that we can Fiji. That's what I was thinking of. Fiji.
Fiji. Okay.
I had a brother who he and his wife took a vacation to Fiji, and when they got off the boat, he was so shocked of how the native people looked, and then they went to a museum and learned the history on the Fijians and how their boat came there and did and the history of there. Okay, so those are all historical uh, context from the arrival of these ships, right, so to speak.
Yeah.
Right now,
Yeah.
I want to ask you guys: have you ever heard about the Calabar Museum in Nigeria? The Calabar Museum
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
in Nigeria, they have something called
Oh,
the
I'm
Slave
muted.
Museum in Calabar. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was muted. My bad. I was saying, nah, man. Like a lot of stuff I'm learning. Like my dude, like you and a couple, you real rap. And it's like two more people that I'll be listening to. Y'all be schooling me, bro. And then I'll be researching the hell out of what y'all be talking about. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that's what
I'm
we're
a
supposed to
nerd.
do.
I'm an information nerd. I ain't gonna lie.
What they call it, each one teach one, right? That's our
What's up?
obligation to each other. You put out something, I'll be like, oh shit, I didn't know that. Let me track that down and look that up later.
Right.
Or somebody else say something, and I'll say something, and somebody else say something, and somebody else say something, and then we go into what they call due diligence, and you research the research, and that's the whole key. I've had conversations with Real Rap plenty of times offline about researching the research, and where I came, what I researched to come to the conclusion that I've come to on certain things, right? And but I was gonna say in the Calabar Museum in Nigeria, the Slave Museum, right? And again, all information everybody doesn't subscribe to, right? So, uh, but this is an account of the transatlantic slave trade from people in West Africa, in Nigeria specifically, at the Calabar Museum, and they have a record. They have their record from 1690 to 1807. They have a chart um, in English, and they have they have it broken down from the coastal regions, whether it's be the Windward Coast, Sierra Leone, the Gold Coast, the Bight of Benin, the Bight of Biafra, Mozambique, others. You know what I'm saying? And they have the total number of slaves uh, and the percentage uh, on that same chart from the Atlantic slave trade. So that breaks it down from the year 1670 to 1700, all the way into 10-year groups: 1701, 1710, 1711 to 1720, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, all the way from 1690 to 1807. And then it has their averages of people that they moved around, but it's always
good to research all these different things and come up with what makes sense to you. Like you said, uh, certain things don't make sense because we were already here. But that's just how come both of them can't be right? How come uh uh
Oh yeah, I do believe
our people
there was some
are
black people throughout the world.
I believe
right and
both
our
of them
people
are.
our
Hey,
people
I
have
agree
been
with you
here.
though. I agree
Our
with
people
you.
have been here, but they also went and got people from other places,
Right.
namely West Africa, because their reaction to certain famines. Oh, damn, was that me? Okay,
I
you
don't
hear
know.
me? So their reaction to certain famines, um, or certain what's the word? Diseases, they were able to they were able to live through versus
Oh
some of the
yeah,
other
yeah,
people. You understand what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah.
Because even
And you
like
know,
y'all remember that big earthquake in Haiti in was 2010?
yeah, yeah,
And do you remember what happened when the United Nations people came over there and tried to quote unquote help, and all the people got sick
yeah,
and
yeah. They
started
got
dying
sick.
off at
Yeah.
crazy numbers because
Hmm.
of the people interacting with each other,
Right.
right? But
Right.
it's always just good to have those different information. That's all I'm saying is they have you don't have to believe the white man. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to believe this person or that person. Just take all of the information that you can and go from there because uh, to say you can't have it both ways. You can't say there's no way that a ship made of wood can travel from this part of the world to that part of the world and survive through these kind of through the transatlantic slave trade routes that they have up there, the triangular routes, because the waters are too heavy and things like that. But then turn around and say our people was here first and we traveled the world in those same damn ships.
That's
Can't have it both ways.
they they had because I mean, back then I don't know.
You're in a bad area, brother. You're breaking up
They had
again.
some divine.
Let me
Oh, okay.
tap out and tap back in because I see Kyle. Somebody put the link back in. I don't know if Cam did it or
Oh, the links again. Shelton probably then. I sound now.
okay. I got you.
How's my
Yeah,
audio?
hey, yeah, I'm still here. I just had to run to get my report out of my car. But
All right. How's go ahead.
you sound good. You sound good.
You can go ahead and hustle.
The only thing I believe I'm with y'all as far as the slave thing, but I just it didn't the thing that don't make sense to me is through my research I know the largest slave shipment boat held 900 total people. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And if that's the largest boat, how big was this fleet? You know what I'm saying? It was a fleet of 20 ships, I believe, at one point in time. And the numbers don't add up. It would have took thousands of years for that to happen, and especially with the people dying. You got to feed these people. This is like a 6-month trip because no, I think it took 35 days or something like that per trip. You know what I'm saying? And then these aren't motor boats. These are boats driven by wind. You know what I'm saying? If you ever sailed on the ocean, huh?
The number may not have been accurate as far as 15 million, but I wouldn't doubt if it wasn't in the millions. And you got to remember,
I'm you on that though. I'm definitely
yeah, you got to remember this was over a period of time, and there was multiple fleets that traveled the waters from one land to the next land, and they all slaves didn't make it to the U.S. Or the Americas, for that matter. Some some went to you had a lot of people dropped off on those islands, Cuba, Haiti, Trinidad, Bermuda, quite a few islands throughout. Before they they didn't all make it to what we call the U.S. now. But at the same time, Some didn't make it to any land masses. They died before they got there. Then you had some that probably, you know, fought their way, like, you know, remember the movie Amistad, which was based on a true account of what happened in the past. It's a lot to history that we don't get information on, and there's a lot to history that we do get information on. But I can't sit here and believe that every person that was captured and sold went willingly without a fight. I think some fought before they got off the African continent. I think some fought while they were on the ships. I think some fought after they got off the ships, you know. And then some, you know, just saw some others get hurt and say, hey, just go with the flow. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you got some wins and losses in the history of that slave trade situation. But it definitely happened. Now, the accurate count of how many human beings it happened to, I don't think we'll ever know the truth of that. But it's definitely happened. There's in multiple different countries, they have ports, which their history of those ports, the number one cargo that came through those ports were slaves. They even got areas. Over in Santo Domingo. I was able to see the ports, the areas they walked the slaves up, the places they held them at, and the craziest thing about it, what I saw with my own eyes and the history that they were giving us about it, are similar to a lot of the other ports I've seen on television and in Portugal and some of the African countries as well. I mean, this stuff was serious money. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. To me, it was worse than the cocaine epidemic that we've experienced in this country. That's how serious the money was, and that's how serious of a deal it was. You know, and you know, coffee has always been big, but I would say that, you know, they probably was pushing the coffee and the slaves at the same time on the same ships. I don't know that to be true, but I know that those were big time commodities and cargoes. And I'm telling you, man, it was a serious business, man. Because what I've seen with my eyes, I mean, it was very similar to what I've seen on television, and it was a total different country that, you know, I read about those things happening over there in the history, but I never saw anything on television showing me what those ports look like at Santo Domingos. But I got to see them by the grace of God with my own eyes. And it's when you experience some situations like that, it gives you man, it just changes your aspects about a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? It makes you think and want to investigate more. But it's stuff happened, man. I totally believe it, because there's a lot, and a lot of these countries, they still have a whole lot of older buildings that still are upright and existing, and from the 1500s and all that type of stuff, man. So it was pretty serious, man. I mean, it was interesting, very interesting. And I recommend anyone to, you know, get the opportunity to travel, which I'm sure a lot of guys that we come in contact with over this YouTube thing. Man, am I the only one in here? It's like I'm the only one in here. But anyway, a lot of folks have experienced a lot of the different aspects and seen with their own eyes different things that has to do with the history of slavery, the slave trade. But if you haven't already, check that stuff out, man. It's very significant, very significant. Man, I look like I'm the Lone Ranger around this joint. See what happened. See what the chat say. Darren, I dropped Sweet Signs of Them. Hey, there's a link There's a link for the show in the chat, guys. So I don't know if anybody saw that, but uh-oh. Looks like it's over now.